implement, then the committee which we have formed, how much financial assistance is to be given, then we will take any decision, then the financial assistance will be sanctioned. But till date, this is just a statement, and the work is just started, so we cannot reply in this stage. Honorable Speaker, sir, in hill areas, either it is potable drinking water or the irrigation water, spring water is the source. Many reports have suggested that spring discharge due to climate change and land use pattern change, it is decreasing day by day. So I want to know from Honorable Minister that there is a spring shed management. It was pioneered by Sikkim, and it was successful, and UN also decided to implement it, and government of India also decided to implement it. So I want to know, sir, that watershed management will be implemented. It has it been implemented in all the Himalayan states, in the whole Himalayan area? If it is so, how much budget has been allocated, and till when it will be implemented in all the states? Honorable Speaker, sir, this is not possible to install every project everywhere. It has been sanctioned by UN. They say that this is a good project. They must have said it. But in all Himalayan states, there is no scheme to implement it in the whole Himalayan states. 38,000 crore rupees have been allocated for this, for different projects, and financial assistance through LFT loan has also been given, and central government has given other financial assistance also. So we are working on different projects. As Honorable Prime Minister has started a pilot project, it has been given to our ministry. On the basis of this also, we are searching the sources of water, and we are trying to provide the right quantity and quality of water for the farmers, and they can use the water through pipe also. And 83% water which is being used, we want that the farmers can utilize this water in an efficient way, and they can grow their crops. And, and this plan is related to this scheme is related to this, and there will be trial in some states, and till next Diwali we will come to know about the actual status, and we will search the sources, and then the water will be supplied, and the farmers will be benefiting from this. Although this is pilot project right now, and some other projects are also undergoing, and all the schemes which have been sanctioned, and we are working on them.
Dr. Bachao Shobha Dinesh.
Question number 62.
माननीय मंत्री महोदय.
Honorable Minister, sir, a statement is laid on the table of the House. Honorable Speaker, sir. So I want to know from Honorable Minister that Dhule Pimpalgaon. Sir, my question is related to this NH3. Sir, this road has to be renovated. It was started in 2014. Some work was undertaken in 2022, and some work is has been delayed, and the work is still pending. It has not been completed so far. By March 2026, this work has to be completed, but this work has not been started. Only 3 renewals have been completed, and there should be continuity in this work, but there is no continuity in this work. 42,680 this amount has been sanctioned, but there is no mention about the delay and reasons of the delay. So I request
निवेदन
Honorable
है
Minister
कि इंडिपेंडेंट इंजीनियर्स और बाकी जो
that some
दोषी
independent
लोग हैं ये
engineers
काम
and
पूरा
the
ना
people
करने
who
वाले
are
हैं उनके ऊपर कार्रवाई की जाए
responsible for this delay, an action should be taken in this regard. Sir, this project has been completed in 2010 and first haulage was in 2016. It was delayed by 1 year. 16 crore rupees penalty was levied on them, and by 2021 it was delayed. 7 crore penalty was imposed, and this is in overlay progress, and 56 kilometers out of 118 has been completed, and the rest has to be completed January by January 2026. It has to be completed, and we will definitely do it. And if he doesn't complete it within the time limit, penalty will be imposed, and the period will be over in April 2026. And the fourth overlay, 1.61 crore is from the because the traffic. So Dule to Pimpalgaon, it has to be 6 lane, and the TPR is almost completed. As we get this, tenders will be issued and the work will be started.
अध्यक्ष महोदय मेरी मंत्री
Honorable
महोदय से
Speaker, sir,
मैं
I
विनती करती
want to
हूं
know from,
कि
I request Honorable Minister
इंडिपेंडेंट इंजीनियर
that
कंसेशनर
independent engineer concessioner
जो इस काम में दोषी है
and those who
उनके
are
ऊपर
responsible
CAG
for the
audit के
delay
माध्यम से
through CAG audit,
कार्रवाई होंगी
some action should be taken in this regard.
सम्मान्य अध्यक्ष महोदय, इसमें जब भी
Honorable Speaker, sir,
हमने delay किया है,
whatever delays have taken place in this work, as I have said that there was delay for 1 year and 16 crore rupees were the penalty. And in the second overlay, it was also delayed by 1 year. 7 crore was the penalty which was imposed.
already उसके ऊपर कार्रवाई
We have already taken action in this regard. And if we talk about the quality, if it doesn't do it, the penalty will be imposed and our department will do the work.
सर आपला कोल्हापूर पुण्याचा जो रस्ता आहे अरे ट्रांसलेशन भैया ने बोलो ट्रायल करना है सब सर कोल्हापुर से पुणे जो रास्ता है
Sir, from Kolhapur to Pune,
कोल्हापुर से पूना जो रास्ता जाता है
sir, there is
और
a
बीच में
road from Kolhapur to
जो
Pune,
दुर्घटनाएं हुई है
and some
आपने भी ये
accidents have taken
दुर्घटनाग्रस्त
place,
क्षेत्र
and this is
उसको
accident prone area, and you
बीच
have
में
also
भी
noticed that this is
पूना से
accident prone
कोल्हापुर
area.
जो काम है
So the work which
उसमें
has to take place between
कुछ
Pune
लोगों
to
को आपने
Kolhapur,
ब्लैकलिस्ट किया
you
था तो
have
वह काम
blacklisted
कब
some
पूरा
people.
कब तक पूरा होगा
So
क्योंकि वहाँ पे कुछ ब्लैक
what is the
स्पॉट्स हैं
timeline for the completion of this
पहले से
work? There are
अभी
some black
ये
spots,
दुर्घटनाएं कम
and this
हुई
is
है
accident
लेकिन
prone
अभी
area.
उसको
Although
पूरी
the
तरह
accidents
से वो
have
कम
come
करने
down,
के लिए
but
आप क्या
it
करेंगे
has to be completed. Sir, Pune to Kolhapur is a very important road. Pune to Satara.
विशेष रूप से पहले रिलायंस के पास था,
This was under Reliance earlier.
करके रिप्लेसमेंट हुआ है।
Now the replacement has taken place,
और अभी हम लोग फिर से नया अध्ययन कर रहे हैं।
and we have started a new study,
सर्विस लेन को
and there was a bypass in Pune, and by our budget project provision we have started this work, and we have to improve this stress. 6,000 crore DPR has been prepared by us,
हमारे डिपार्टमेंट की ओर से
and very soon the department will take action in this regard. And if we talk about the Khambat tunnel, earlier it was the old tunnel. It was constructed when I was PWD minister in Maharashtra. So one tunnel is going to be opened soon
सातारा के बाद कोल्हापुर तक
from Satara to Kolhapur.
किया गया है।
This work has already been awarded.
थोड़ी सी दिक्कतें आई है।
There are some issues in this work.
मेरे यहाँ रिव्यू मीटिंग भी है।
I have a review meeting next week,
जो सुझाव
and whatever suggestions
पार्लियामेंट कोल्हापुर के थे और बाकी लोगों ने
I have received from honorable members from Kolhapur and other stakeholders,
कोशिश है
we will definitely complete this project as soon as possible,
3 साल के अंदर
and we will complete this project within 1 hour. because the corridor which goes towards Bangalore, it will be free from all hassles.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय
Thank you, Honorable
मैं
Speaker, sir.
माननीय मंत्री महोदय को शुभकामनाएं देता हूं
Sir, I
कि
would like
कुछ
to
दिन पहले
congratulate
वीडियो
Honorable
सामाजिक माध्यम में काफी,
Minister because
विस्तारित
I
हुआ था
saw a
कि,
video, it was spread
एक हाईवे
before
पे
some
आपकी
time that
गाड़ी
on
बहुत रफ्तार से जा रही
the
थी और
highway
वो
your
देख के हमें
car
असम
was
में
running
ईर्ष्या हुआ
on a
क्योंकि
high speed,
असम में टोल गेट्स आ रहे हैं
and because sir
लेकिन
there
हम
are
100
so many
किलोमीटर
toll
या
gates
130
in
किलोमीटर
Assam,
पर आवर
but
हम
we
गाड़ी वहां पे नहीं
cannot
चला
drive our
सकते
car
क्योंकि क्वालिटी
at the speed
इतना
of
खराब है
120 or 130
स्पीड
because the road quality is not
डैमेज
good.
तो
There are
असम के
speed
लोग
breakers and other
बोल
hurdles
दे
on
रहे
the
हैं पर
roads.
उस क्वालिटी
The
का
people of Assam are
हाईवे
paying toll,
जो
but the
आपके
quality of the
वीडियोस
highways
देखने
is
में हमको
not
नहीं मिल
good.
रहा
Whatever
विशेष
it
रूप
is
से
being spread in the videos,
जोरहाट से
this is
डिब्रूगढ़
not
मैं आपको
the
बार बार
reality.
ये कहता हूँ
This is not the
जोरहाट
ground
से
reality.
डिब्रूगढ़
From
NH
Jorhat
37
to Dibrugad,
का बहुत
NS37,
खराब स्थिति है आपने
this is in
पिछले
bad
सत्र
condition.
में झांझी का
In the previous
झांझी
session,
का पार्ट ठीक है
you mentioned
लेकिन
Jhaji part.
झांझी वाला
Jhaji
पार्ट
part
आपके
is
कहने के
quite
बाद
okay,
वहाँ
but
पे काम सुधार हुआ है लेकिन
there are
जोरहाट से
some
डिब्रूगढ़ बहुत
improvements.
लंबा
But
डिस्टेंस है
Jorhat to
जिसमें
Dibrugad
झांझी
is
के
a
बाद जो
long stretch.
जगह आती है
There
डीमो
is some place,
मोरान बहुत
Dimon,
खराब
Moran.
तो
This
मुझे
is in
पता नहीं
bad
चलता
condition.
कि
Sir,
लोग
I
क्यों
don't
बोलते
know
हैं
why
जबकि
people are paying this toll.
जो जोरहाट डिब्रूगढ़ वही आज तक
NS37 from Jorhat to Dibrugad has not been
करूंगा कि आप
uh,
वहाँ के NHID से
renovated.
उनको
Sir,
बोलें
I request
काम
that you
तेजी से
should
धन्यवाद
instruct NHID that the work should be expedited.
ये NHIDCL अध्यक्ष महोदय काम कर रही है
Sir, NHIDCL is working in this regard. What honorable member is saying right that the road condition is not good in some stretches. There were some issues. Many honorable members complained about it, and inquiry was set up into it, and the actions were taken against the contractors. I will take 6 more months to improve the situation on that road.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष जी
Thank you, honorable speaker,
आपके
sir.
माध्यम से
Sir, through you,
माननीय मंत्री जी से
I want to know from
अपने क्षेत्र की कुछ गंभीर
honorable
समस्याएं जो
ministers,
इसी चीज से
and
संबंधित
sir,
हैं,
I would like to
उनके बारे में
raise
बताना
some
चाहता हूं।
issues which are related to my
सभापति जी
area.
बनारस से
Sir,
सर प्रश्न काल में ही इसी
honorable
मुद्दे
member,
से
this is
संबंधित
question hour.
क्वालिटी की
Sir,
बात
this
चल
is
रही है
related to
सभापति
the
उसी
same
मुद्दे पर
subject. Sir, we are
अधूरे
talking about the
प्रोजेक्टों की
road
बात चल रही है
qualities,
उसी को
and these are the pending projects which I
माननीय
am
मंत्री जी
going to talk about.
बनारस से
Sir,
आगे
from
बढ़ते
Banaras to Azamgarh,
जनपद जौनपुर में
in
18
district
किलोमीटर
Jaunpur,
आज
18
भी
kilometer
two lane
stretch is only
जबकि
2 lane.
बनारस से लेके लुम्बिनी तक
Banaras to
बहुत सर्किट के
Lumini,
अंतर्गत ये सड़क आती
under
है
this
और वो
road is
18
under
किलोमीटर
Bodh
चलने
circuit,
में
and this
अध्यक्ष जी
18
घंटों लग जाता
kilometer
है
stretch takes
तो मेरा आपसे
many
अनुरोध है
hours
एक तो
to
उस सड़क
commute.
को
Sir,
यथाशीघ्र
I request
जो
that
4 लेन का आपका
this
पूरा प्रोजेक्ट है
stretch
उसमें कंप्लीट करा
should
दें
be completed
साथ ही
as soon
साथ
as possible under your
जनपद
4 laning
आजमगढ़ में
project.
एक
And
कोटला जगह
in
पर टोल है
district
माननीय
Azamgarh,
मंत्री
there is
जी
a toll on
मैंने लिख
Kotla.
के भी दिया मंत्री
Sir,
आपके
I
अधिकारी
have written to your
कोटला पे टोल
officers.
लगा हुआ है यही बनारस
There is
आजमगढ़
a
के
toll
बीच
gate on Kotla. This
वहाँ
is
टोल
between
वालों का
Banaras
इतना
and
आतंक
Azamgarh.
है
And
कि
there is
वहाँ
a
पे जो
terror of
आपस में लिंक रोड्स बने
the
हुए हैं
employees of
लोकल
toll,
आजमगढ़ के अंदर के
because there are
संपर्क
some
मार्ग
link roads
उन संपर्क मार्गों
for
पर
the local
बैरियर डाल दिया है
areas. The barriers have been
टोल
installed
इतनी
there,
आतंक गुंडई चल रही है वहाँ पर
and
NHI
they
के
are
नाम पर
terrifying.
कि
In the
कोई
name of
संपर्क मार्ग से
NHI,
न गुजर सके
they,
यहाँ तक
the
माननीय
people
अध्यक्ष जी
cannot
दिक्कतें आ रही हैं
use the link
कि
roads,
बच्चों
and
की स्कूल बसें भी
even the
उस
school
संपर्क
buses
मार्ग से
of
नहीं
the
गुजर पा
students
रही हैं
cannot use
इस तरह का
these link roads.
NHI का टोल
So,
की वसूली पैसे के वसूली के नाम पर
recovery of
जो
toll,
आतंक
and in the name of
मैंने
recovering
देखा
toll,
है
and there is a terror. What I have seen there,
वालों
sir,
पे रहम
I
करिए
request that you
बच्चों की
please show
स्कूलों की
pity
बसों को
on the
निकलने
people
दीजिए
of Azamgarh.
इतना
Let
आतंक
the
न
buses
करवाइए
of, let the school
माननीय
buses
अध्यक्ष जी एक मिनट लास्ट कहूंगा एक
pass
मिनट
from
अध्यक्ष जी
there.
अध्यक्ष जी एक मिनट सुन लीजिए
Sir, just 1 minute. Honorable Minister, Honorable Speaker, sir. Sir, I would like to assure Honorable Member,
टोल के लिए टोल लाके खत्म कर दिए
we have eradicated many toll gates there,
का फोटो लगे
and now the number plate photo will be taken, and there will be fast tag, and
पैसे जहाँ से
the money will be deducted from directly from the account.
सर वही आप मेरी बात सुनिए
Please listen to me. I'll request you that your honorable members and please speaker sir give me the presentation. Please, there are so many projects and the question is about related to Nasik project. And I cannot give the detail of every project, but you do one thing that after my questionnaire ends, all officials come and all MPs come. You can come today also, and I'll talk to you and solve your problem. And and it all will be now not done away with, and they won't be able to stop, and there won't be anything. And we have awarded 10 projects for this, and within 1 year, it will be electronic toll system completely.
Shri 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 K. Radha Krishnan,
63.
Honorable Mantri ji,
जवाब पटल पर रखा हुआ है।
The answer has been laid at the house.
Thank you, sir. Sir, Kozhikode Wayanad Tunnel is a twin tube tunnel road project in the state of Kerala. This tunnel road is essential for the safe and all-weather connectivity between Kerala and Karnataka, especially considering the frequent landslide on the Tamarassery Ghat Road. Sir, my question is, will the government commit to including this project under the Bharatmala or any other central scheme?
Sir, honorable speaker, sir,
Honorable Speaker, sir.
important tunnel road project. Actually, this Kozhikode Wayanad tunnel is being developed by Kerala government on state road from their own resources. MORT is responsible for the development and maintenance of only national highway. The proposal for any financial assistance still up till now, we don't have any proposal we received from Kerala government. Sir, regarding this, this is a very important project. And regarding the Kerala, the situation is really very, very crucial. Because in Kerala, in all national highway, the urban development is already developed roadside. And it is very difficult to acquire the land. At the same time, there are a lot of demands from the people, member of parliaments, and that is to be also really very difficult to fulfill the demand. Regarding this section NH 766, there is also the Tamarassery Ghat also is there. So these are the crucial issues. Regarding some problems, regarding diversification of the road, first of all, there was no provision. Only we have just taken a very simple methodology using for making that alternative road. But now we have taken a decision that we will make that road with the concrete. And that is the reason that many of the problems we will resolve. Regarding the Ghat section, now we have, there is a 90% angle by which we are developing, and that is to be dangerous because in the rainy seasons, it is very a difficult task. So now we are coming to conclusion, we will acquire more land and we will at least maintain the land angle of 45 degrees. And at the same time, before starting the construction of the road, we will first giving priority for developing of that particular area, and after that we will start the construction. Regarding the problem in Kerala, there are a lot of problems. We have appointed a special committee, technical committee, some people from IITs. We have already received the report, and after considering that report, we are also taking action. And there are a lot of chances and opportunity for us to use new technology, new innovation, in particularly in the road construction, in the tunnel, and we will see that the problem will be resolved.
Thank you, sir. Sir, my second question. This question is out of main question. Sir, will the government take urgent step to complete the national highway roads in Kerala, especially my constituency Alathur?
Not only constituency, which national highway is there, if you can tell me, then it will be easy for me to give the answer for that. What is the number of that national highway?
Palakkad highway number.
Sir, actually, In Kerala particularly, situation is really very, very challenging. Per kilometer, land acquisition costs come to 50 crore rupees per kilometer. Sir, previously, it was committed by the Chief Minister that the state government will contribute 50% of the land acquisition cost. So they contribute, they also given us 5,000 crore. But it is very difficult from their state budget to give that much money for land acquisition. So after that, we consider that problem and the request from the state government, we give them a good proposal that whatever the GST on steel and cement on that particular road, the share of the Kerala government is 9% on that GST. That will be contributed from the state government for that project. Then the royalty for the aggregate, sand and stone, other thing, that is also to be exempted, and by which we have find out some solution. And now there is no problem about the land acquisition. We have already resolved that. But the Kerala, the problem is that there is no land available for acquisition. And even in green alignment also, there is a lot of problems. So today, this Palakkad Kozhikode is also one of the important projects, new project. And we are already the project a proposal to be already submitted to the ministry, and we are now also working on it. We will make the pre-feasibility report, and positively we will try to resolve that issue, and that is the need of that particular region. So we are very positive about it. We will try to do it.
Srimati Mahua Motra.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. With your permission, I'd like to bring the attention of the Honorable Minister to the deplorable state of the National Highway 12, which goes through from Calcutta till, it used to be National Highway 34, sir. It is now National Highway 12, which is basically the North Bengal, South Bengal. The condition of the road from Boro Jaguli till the Murshidabad border, going to the district of Nadia, after the monsoon, sir, is absolutely abysmal. There are huge craters, waterlogging. No repair has been done, sir. And also due to the lack of service lanes and truck laybys, because of the dhabas and the petrol pumps, there are accidents happening every day with people trying to take illegal U-turns. If this is something that could be fixed at the earliest. Thank you so much, sir.
Honorable Sir, the question is only related with the Kerala state government. This is the question, Honorable Member, which is already raised from West Bengal. Sir, I will request Honorable Member that after question hour, all officers are there. You come there, I will resolve your issue.
Arvind Sawan.
धन्यवाद sir.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. There is one important question in Maharashtra, Mumbai, Goa. For last 10 years or more, that expenditure, there is more than this expenditure spent on the moon, but the still work is not over and the repair is not over. If you take into consideration this individually or personally, then only it will be resolved. When this passage will be cleared or constructed, kindly see. Sir, the honorable member, he has mentioned about it. It's true. This passage started in 2009 and I became minister in 2014. So state PWD had this issue and they started this matter, and land acquisition was an issue. So many contractors have changed. I don't know what is the reason. Lots of action has been taken. 89% job is over. And this year in April, this road will be completed in the coming April. And I really apologize for the delay.
Mathe Shran VS. No? Mani Manत्री जी.
इसका मेरे अध्यक्ष महोदय सवाल पटल पर रखा हुआ है.
Honorable Speaker, sir, the answer has been given to the House. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. First of all, I would like to thank Honorable Minister for Balia Mau sanction, but I'm really apprehensive because Varanasi Korpur about that highway. I have met with you personally and written to you also. And assurance letter also has been given to me by the minister. The 30th May it will be completed. I had raised this matter in the committee meeting also, but I feel that no work has been started on that. And the answer which is given to me, please don't take it otherwise, that it was closed, it was below the rate. But I've come for the first time, and how many accidents have occurred on that road? JP persons have gone and they have taken the money, the people are dying, and the flyover is the most dangerous one. I told your officials also, I request you, sir, that Honorable Minister had written the letter by 30th May to be completed, is not being completed. So please tell about that. Honorable Minister has told that you please meet him also for this. Honorable Speaker, sir, 10 lakh crore projects, more than that are there. Every detail is not with me. I don't have that much information also about everything. But Varanasi, Gorakhpur matter you've raised this about this project. There's some complications. The company had also some problems, and almost by March 26 it will be completed, and by March 26 it will be over, and there won't be any problem after that.
क्वेश्चन नंबर 65 से
माननीय मंत्री महोदय,
उत्तर पटल पर अध्ययन
Answer has been laid to the House, sir. Honorable member, honorable sir, Uttarakhand is a hilly terrain, and this state is full of hills. We face a lot of calamities. We just get 4 months to work. I would like to congratulate Honorable Prime Minister that this JJM, which has been started with this, the common man, and now the water is reaching at the places where it was not reaching earlier. But there's a problem, Honorable sir, that pumps were to be installed, there was no money, and pumps are not being installed. Overhead tanks were to be constructed, lines have been laid, but there is no money, there is no funding, because in the answer it has been mentioned that the funding has been done in the ratio of 9 to 10, but the ratio of 10 has been given by the state, but this 90 percent, as in 25-26, in this financial year no money has been released in this regard. So whether something may be done, some team may be sent from here, and they may please see that the lines have been uh, being laid. The government has good intentions, there is no doubt about that. They should release the fund, whatever is left over to be done. And 3,568 and 3,289, almost 90% contribution has to be received. So whether this fund will be released in this financial year, this is my question to the Honorable Minister. Honorable Speaker, sir, this Jal Jeevan Mission is a very important project for our country by Honorable Prime Minister, and 15 crore houses so far have got water through this Jal Jeevan Mission so far. In Uttarakhand also, almost other places are 50-50 contribution, but in Uttarakhand and some states in the ratio of 9 to 10, the money is given by the center in the ratio of 90%, and this aid is given to the states. And this time also, Honorable FM Finance Minister Madam has given 60,000 crore rupees have been allocated by Hub for this. However, there are some states where for some MPs also we have received some complaints in this regard. Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji has directed, and he has given this direction time and again, that these kinds of schemes should be there for the potable water to the houses, and potable water has to be given to the houses. It's not just by pipes being laid or by the taps. If you leave like that, it won't materialize, and action will be taken against such things. 4,000 persons or some officials, minister or some contractor, they have been blacklisted, and Rajasthan's minister till yesterday he was in jail in this regard. On many people action has been taken. Somebody has been given the charges for this, and scheme has been implemented. By that only the funding has to be given, and so far the fund which has been released, they should give the verification and the accounting of that. Till the time they give it, it's very tough to give them funding further, and cabinet approval is also required for that. Till the time, all chief ministers have also been told, all the MPs have been asked separately that whatever complaint you have on that action will be taken. Honorable Prime Minister has 119 teams have been made in different states by Honorable Prime Minister, and to check the schemes, he has taken this action. And whatever anomaly is there on that action is going to be taken. CM have been told by the communications through letter, and whatever is required in this regard, we get the cabinet approval, then the funding will definitely be allocated and the scheme will be completed. And Honorable Prime Minister is also committed towards this. However, if some complaint, if some anomaly is there, that won't be allowed to happen. We have clarified this thing in the past also, and now also we are clear that if some contractor, official, or employee does something wrong, then they won't be left, they won't be spared, and we'll definitely take action in this regard, sir. Honorable Speaker, sir, integrated management information system under this 9,733.55 crore rupees have been allocated to us, and this is the scheme under which 9,426.5 crore rupees, and from the reason schemes in our area, the team which had gone, they found it proper. So whatever is not proper, that may be removed, and the good schemes for that, the fund has to be given. That may please be released. The contract which has done the wrong or official has colluded with that, he may suspended action against them. Honorable Minister, all teams which they found some anomaly and action was asked to be taken, that has been taken, and all the states have not taken proper action in this regard. All ministers have also been asked, they have been discussed with, and whenever this amount is to be required to be released, it will be released, and DPR is made by the states. According to that, the money will be allocated, but the work has to be completed definitely.
Thank you, sir. Sir, सबसे पहले
Sir, first of all, I would like to my colleague Bhattji, I would like to agree with him that the question raised by him about Uttarakhand
जी उसका जवाब तो दे नहीं रहे हैं.
to that question is just being told and that is that kind of discrimination is happening, and the response is not coming in a proper way from inside. As my question, sir, that in Haryana, the mission under this Jal Jeevan mission, as on date, 11 years have happened. There also the government is for last 11 years. In the center also we have BJP government. There also BJP government is ruling. In my own constituency in Sirsa, there are some villages where as on date there is no potable water available. And sir, the state government what is doing in this regard, what the center is doing in this regard. In Haryana, so far the potable water is not available in the. What is your question? My question: why this potable water is not available? And they're talking and making huge claims about that. All claims are being made, but the potable water is not being given. Honorable Speaker, sir.
इसमें 15 करोड़
Throughout the country, 15 crore houses are water insured and has been supplied, and 4 crore houses are about to be included in this ambit, and it includes Haryana and Uttarakhand and other states as well. But wherever states are not proactive and funds are not released, but in rest of the places we have sanctioned ample amount of funds, and that is being given to the states, and wherever there is already the project is sanctioned, task is being implemented, and I talked about Uttarakhand. The fund central government is releasing 90% funds, and only states are. Honorable Minister is giving you clear reply. Please sit down. Please sit down.
हरियाणा के अंदर भी पानी का सोर्स जहाँ पर भी कम पड़ा होगा
Wherever there is
इस बार
dearth
भी
of
योजना
water,
शुरू की तो पानी का
we are
सोर्स
looking
ठीक से
into
देखा नहीं गया
it.
था
Earlier it was
तो
not
हमने
done so.
बाइसेक्स
So
से वहाँ से उसका रिपोर्ट लिया कि हर
we
गांव में
have
हर योजना को सफल
prepared a
करने के
report
लिए कौन सी
to
जगह पर पानी
make
का
every
सोर्स है
water
और
related
उसको
scheme
और
successful in
उस
every
surface water
village.
से भी पानी
We
देने
are
के लिए एक्स्ट्रा
looking
पैसा खर्च
into
करना पड़ा है
it, and we are
तो
also
फिर भी
managing
पानी देने
the
के लिए
surface
योजना
water and
बनाई
trying
गई
to
है
supplying it to the
हरियाणा को भी
people, and
पूरा
we
पानी देने
have
की पूरी
devised
कोशिश चल
plans and
रही
we
है
are doing
और ये पूरा
everything
पानी
to
देने की
supply
योजना स्टेट
tap
गवर्नमेंट
water to
इम्प्लीमेंट कर
every
रही है
household in
हम तो
Haryana.
उसको टेक्निकल सहायता
We
दे रहे हैं
are
और उसको
providing them
आर्थिक
support
सहाय कर रहे हैं
and we are trying
तो
to
ये
do
योजना
everything. So
उसी के
this
आधार पे चल रही है
scheme is running
number
based on these
66.
premises only. Question number 66.
श्री विप्लव कुमार देव
66.
माननीय मंत्री महोदय
Mr. Honorable Member.
मेरा पहला सप्लीमेंट्री क्वेश्चन है
Question is about pre-matric and post-matric scholarship for northeastern states. 90% share comes from the central government and 10% share is borne by the state governments. However, northeastern states do not have much revenue earning. They are like municipalities. So is there any proposal from the government side that whether government is thinking to provide 100% support for the post and pre-matric scholarship? This is my question. Sir, there are 5 scholarship schemes: pre-matric scholarship, which is for 9th and 10th class standard students; post-matric scholarship for SC students for 11th class, and these 2 schemes are running on the model of 90-10, and rest of the 3 scholarships, that is National Fellowship for Higher Education, National Scholarship for Higher Education, and National Overseas Scholarship. These all these 3 schemes are run by central government only. Sir, as of now, ratio is 75-25 for other states. For Northeast, it is 90 and 10. As of now, this model is running. There is no such proposal as of now, but in future we can think of the model honorable member proposed. As of now, state government has to contribute almost 10%. Sir, my second supplementary is in 2029-2022, the post-mortem scholarship which is disbursed, it was reviewed and the funds were allocated. It has been 5 years. Whether there is any plan to increase it from the government side or not?
ये सब जानकारी है
You all know it, sir. As of now, there is no pending proposal in this context. There are 308.6 crores rupees are allocated for 20 and 163.69 crore for 24-25, and post-matric scholarship 2,668 crore, and for another scheme, post-matric component 24-25, 2,598.34 crore rupees are allocated. So we have no pending proposal. If state government demands for any pending funds, then we will definitely disperse it. If state government demands for any other thing, we will consider it.
माननीय सेलंग संगमा
Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this opportunity. Whenever center is sending money to the state, it gets stuck in the state. They don't release the fund at the earliest. Just recently only, the one which has been sent to the state was released to the students. Now, I would like to ask, is there any incurred interest by the state when they have kept the money for a very, very long time instead of directly transferring the money to the students? Even now also they have given partly. So I would like to ask, if the 100% from the state, center has been released, why the state is reluctant to release directly to the students? We know that there is a federal structure that is running the government, but at least there should be some directions from the state government itself to send the money directly to the students. They should not keep the money as to get the incurred interest. So this is a malpractice, Mr. Speaker, sir.
सर फेडरल स्ट्रक्चर में हमको तो
Sir, we have to disburse funds to the states under federal structure, but we are devising plans for it in future. Honorable member said it correctly that we disburse it to the states and then they keep it for 6 months or one year and then they utilize it. So we will create a pool which cannot be pool of funds which cannot be withdrawn, and this fund has to be allocated under a determined fund. If it is not spent in that particular fund, it won't be disbursed again. We states divert the money, we keep on writing them, but they do not follow it. Government of India is thinking upon it and definitely will resolve this issue very soon.
67 श्री ओम प्रकाश राजे निम्बालकर। माननीय मंत्री महोदय,
Honorable Minister,
the table of the house.
मियां अल्ताफ अहमद,
सर मैं
Sir,
आपकी मदद से
with your help, I want to
सब जो यहाँ बैठे हुए हैं
ask a question from Honorable Minister.
मुल्क में ट्राइबल एरियाज ऐसे हैं
There are many tribal areas throughout the country
बिजली की सहूलियत नहीं पहुंची है
which are still unelectrified.
टावर्स जो है उनकी सहूलियत
There is no mobile network access
जो प्रोग्राम है
and solar light program has not reached to those areas, and especially I would like to mention the areas of Jammu Kashmir. I want to bring it to the notice of Honorable Minister that he should be sensitive about these areas.
वो लोग जो अपने लाइफ स्टॉक के साथ
It is really very important for those farms who go to the fields, to the hills with their cattle and animals. They need mobile connectivity, they need solar lights, but these areas lack these basic facilities. Along with this, the issue of electricity is yet to be solved. So, do you have any program that all these amenities should be made available to the people of these areas?
सर मान्यवर सदस्य
Honorable member has asked about a question which is related with the PM Janman. It is related with the PVTV, particularly vulnerable tribal groups, and there are 9 ministries working in unison: rural development, health and family, Jal Shakti, women and child, education and power, and renewable energy, communication, and tribal areas. So the target which we had set for households, which was 1,45,083 houses were included, and out of which we have reached to 9,000 villages. This particular the topic which honorable member is mentioning, it doesn't community he mentioned is not PVTV. The Dharti Aapa program is would reach to 63 villages, and 17 ministries are going to make 25 interventions, and it includes electrification, water supply, and other amenities. So, Honorable Minister, please make some individual efforts to bring the amenities to your area, to your villages, and if you can write letters, then it would be easy. But I will also take initiatives from my side. If this program is for 3 years, and Government of India has allocated 80,000 crores for this, and this is really a huge spending. This is unprecedented. Honorable Prime Minister has allocated this much fund for the first time to the tribal people of our country, and it has been launched from Hazari Bagh, and it will run for 3 years. 549 districts. 549 districts are out of 700 districts, 2,911 blocks, and 843 villages are included, and definitely Jammu Kashmir would be included. As of now, I don't have data, but I will supply you data in writing. Thank you.
जी
धन्यवाद साहब महोदय।
Chairperson, sir, I would like to thank Honorable Prime Minister and Minister of Tribal Affairs. For the first time, any government has shown sensitivity towards particularly vulnerable tribal groups. But
if you look at the percentage of spending, then it is very meager. I wish to know from the Honorable Minister that at district level or block level where there are particularly vulnerable tribal groups, what kind of system they has devised that 9 ministries are working in unison. This is the thinking of the Prime Minister. So what kind of system they have made? Sir, we have a 3-tier monitoring system in place. I am the chairman of this monitoring system, and there are also cabinet secretaries and chief secretary at the state level are also involved in monitoring, and this is a real-time monitoring, and this comes on the all the data comes on the portal, and it is geotagged. If a project is completed, then it is completed on portal with geotagging. If somebody tries to make errors, then we'll spot it and correct it. So our monitoring is spotless, and we are doing it very meticulously, and we have achieved our 75% of our goals, and will complete rest of the goals.
Shashi Tharoor ji.
Simply that in Kerala, sir, because of a financial crisis affecting the state government, in February this year, they have cut the funding for 27 out of the 49 tribal welfare schemes in the state. I'm just wondering, sir, is there some way the central government can help in and compensate where the state government is not able to fulfill its duties to the tribal people? Is there any way that, for example, the benefits of PM Janman could be extended to Kerala? Similarly, with the earlier question on tribal scholarships, we have a number of tribal students severely affected by the financial incapacity of the state government to fulfill their commitments. 27 out of 49 schemes have been dramatically slashed, sir. Can the center help?
These are
Your regular schemes are going to state governments, but there are 2 special schemes, PM Janman, Dharti Awas, all
ministry. तो इसमें कोई state का
there is states do not have any involvement in this scheme, and we are doing it from central government and Ministry of Rural Development house. They will create 54,236 households under PM Janman. So we will do it. Rural Development Ministry will do it. State government does not have any stake. 13,000 are already completed, and 5,114 kilometers would be laid, and project has started, task has started, and state government will not play any role in this. Central government is directly involved, and the rest of the schemes are running with under some other constitutional provisions, and state governments are involved in those schemes, and they have to pay certain segment which is determined. So this is how it has been decided by state government, central government of India, and it is also viable under federal structure. They are demanding for their rights, so they have to contribute at least little.
Sri PC Mohan, Mani Manत्री ji.
Honorable Minister, Honorable Member.
Reply given by the ministry. There's a steady growth in EV vehicle registrations in Karnataka, sir. As of now, about this year, about 170,000 vehicles have been registered, sir. My question is that the quantum of assistance sanctioned to Karnataka under central schemes, including FAME2 and PM E-Drive, and related to EV infrastructure programs, together with the utilization status of such funds, sir. And my second supplementary is whether any measures have been proposed to streamline approval, strengthen grid readiness at charging locations, and ensure timely execution of upcoming EV charging projects through improved coordination among central agency, state authorities, and private charging network operators, sir. Adhyaksh Mohoday, presently 57 lakhs EVs registered in India. EV sales rate was faster than IC engines in 2024 and 2025. EV car increased by 20.8% and petrol and diesel by 4.2%. Two-wheeler EVs increased by 33% and petrol and diesel by 14%. There are three-wheelers EVs by 18% and petrol and diesel by 6%. Sir, in Karnataka, the EV growth is 16.6%, and Bengaluru, it is 9.9%. Indian EV market potential is of 20 lakh crores by 2030, with rupees 1 crore annual sales of vehicle, creating 5 crore new jobs by 2030. 400 plus startups in electric two-wheelers sale increased by 21% since 2024. The lithium is very important. I remember when we had taken a decision for electric vehicle, the cost of the lithium ion battery was $150 per kilowatt per hour. But now it is presently coming to $55 per kilowatt per hour. This is really a good indication. At the same time, there is a good news for our country that in Jammu and Kashmir, the 6 million tons, the lithium reserves are there, which is of the 6% of the world. The mining ministry is working on that for the futuristic development of our country. This is very important. And at the same time, we are already having a lot of research on the battery chemistry regarding the lithium ion, sodium ion, zinc ion, and aluminum ion. I'm very much confident this is the future. But at the same time, the futuristic fuel is the hydrogen. Honorable Petroleum Minister is here. And I have also got the car, which is on hydrogen. And the car is from the Toyota. It's just like Mercedes, giving the comforts of that level. And the name of the car is Mirai. The Mirai Japanese words in the future. And already our Prime Minister has given highest priority for green hydrogen mission. And that is to be the future. So today, presently, we are the importer of the energy. But I am confident, sir, under the leadership of our Prime Minister, in Atmanirbhar Bharat, we will be the exporter of the energy to the whole world. And for that reason, our government is giving highest priority for development of alternative fuel and biofuel. Sir, regarding battery charging, the electric charging system, it is also a challenging field because every time the technology is changing. So remember, sir, at the time when the mobile phone started, I remember when I was in Mumbai, the phone from Ericsson, and there was a charger for every mobile phone, it was different. But at the same time, we need fast charging system. At the same time, we need charging system which can be useful for trucks, buses, scooters, three-wheelers, two-wheelers, and that is exactly very important. Constantly, the research is going on, new innovations are going on. Even in the electric two-wheelers, 400 startups are working. The charging system, a lot of people are working. But this minister, the subject is related with the three ministries. The power ministry, honorable minister is here. The heavy industries ministry, government has already given a lot of incentives and subsidies as far as this is with the heavy industries, and already it is to be given to all the stakeholders in the country. At the same time, Karnataka is also beneficial, but that subject is with the heavy industry. But the priority of our government is giving priority for alternative and biofuel, because we have the import of fossil fuel costing 22 lakh crore. It creates a lot of pollution. And because of pollution, you are all facing the crucial problem. I am also facing the problem in Delhi. So it is very important for the country. The policy is import substitute, cost effective, pollution free and indigenous. On the basis of that, government is already supporting all the policy which are going to create alternative and biofuel in automobile industry. And the last thing which I want to tell you, sir, it is to be great pride and pleasure for the country that when I taken charge as a minister, our automobile industry's number in the world was 7. And today, sir, our number is 3rd. We just surpassed Japan. The first number is USA, having the size of the industry 79 lakh crore. The second number is China is 49 lakh crore and India is 22 lakh crore. And I am confident because of electric vehicle, 100%. Honorable, my colleague Mr. Puri is here. The alternative fuel, he is also working. Prahlad Joshi is working. Our government is working. Our government have the green hydrogen mission. The way in which we are proceeding toward the future, I am confident that the day will come that within a year, within some year, we will be number 1 in the world. So this is the bright future of this industry. We are very much supporting all the alternative fuel and biofuel. And for the ecology and environment, we have to protect the air pollution, that is the equally important for the government.
प्रश्नकाल समाप्त।
Question hour is over.
आपका सवाल मंत्री जी ने पूरा
Your question is thoroughly replied by Honorable Minister.
Honorable members, I have received adjournment motion notices. Professor Saugat Rai, Ms. Ikra Chaudhary, Shri Virendra Singh, Shri Lalji Verma, Amra Ram, DM Kathir Anand, Vijay Kumar Vijay Vasan, B. Manikam Tagore, Manish Tiwari, K. Radhakrishnan, Advocate Chandrasekhar, K.T. Mohammed Bashir, Tata Mohammed Javed, Ziaul Rahman, Dharmendra Yadav, Anand Badolia.
अनुमति प्रदान नहीं की गई है।
Declined all adjournment.
I have declined all the adjournment motions for the day.
सभा पटल पर रखे जाने वाले पत्र
The papers to be laid on the table, item number 2,
बिजनेस एडवाइजरी कमेटी के अंदर
when all the parties are available for the Business Advisory Committee, these matters shall be taken up then. Item number 2, Sushri Shobha. Honorable Speaker, sir, with your permission, I lay the papers against my name on the table of the House. Item number 3, Token Sahuji. Honorable sir,
Sir, with your permission, I rise to lay the papers mentioned against my name on serial number 3 in today's revised list of business.
और श्री जुगल किशोर
Item number 4.
Honorable Speaker, sir, with your permission, I beg to lay on the table of the House papers listed against my name at number 4 in today's list of.
आइटम नंबर 5 श्री अशोक कुमार रावत
मैं आज Sir, with your permission, I rise to lay the papers mentioned against my name on serial number 4. It is related with the 11th and it is related with the implementation of.
आइटम नंबर 6 श्री बसावराज बोमई श्री GM हरीश बाल योगी
Respected Speaker, sir. I rise to present the 11th, 12th, 13th, and 14th reports in Hindi and English versions of the Standing Committee on Labor, Textiles, and Skill Development as listed against my name in today's list of business. Thank you, sir.
आइटम नंबर 7 श्री वरुण चौधरी
Sir, I rise to lay on the table a copy each of the following reports of Parliamentary Standing Committee on Personal Public Grievances, Law and Justice. 155th report on action taken on 149th report of the Committee on Demands for Grants 25-26 pertaining to the Legislative Department. 156th report on action taken on 147th report of the Committee on Demands for Grants 2025-26 pertaining to the Department of Justice. 157th report on action taken on 146th report of the Committee on Demand for Grants pertaining to the Departments of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances and Pensions and Pensioners' Welfare. 158th report on action taken on 148th report of the Committee on Demand for Grants 25-26 pertaining to the Department of Legal Affairs. 159th report on action taken on 145th report of the Committee on Demands for Grants 25-26 pertaining to the Department of Personnel and Training. Thank you, sir.
Item number 8, Sri Token Sahu. Item number 8, Token Sahu.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Honorable Speaker, sir, with your permission, I rise to make here a statement which is mentioned against my name on serial number 8 on today's revised list of business. It is about the recommendations contained in fourth report of the Standing Committee on Housing and Urban Affairs on action taken by the government on the recommendations observations contained in the first report of the Committee on Demands for Grants 2024-25 pertaining to the Ministry of Housing Affairs.
काल
0R.
हुकूमत के विषय श्री राजकुमार रोहत.
Shri Rajkumar Rout.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. Through you, I would like to draw the attention of the House to the most important topic of tribal affairs. The special rights accorded to the tribal affairs. Lakhs of tribal people lost their lives while fighting the British. It is my request that the areas in Schedule 5, UDA, Municipal Corporation, and municipal bodies, and their creation is unconstitutional. If it must be done, it must be done under Article 243, and it must be done under the ambit of the Constitution. The Constitution was brought about in 1950, and nobody thought about the tribals. In 2001, a bill, the MESA law, was brought in. It was brought in Rajya Sabha. Honorable Speaker, sir, thank you for giving me this opportunity. I would like to draw your attention to the area of Balodra in Rajasthan. And I would like to inform you that immense problems have been faced by the people. There is a plant of 18 MLD, but it only goes on paper. In actual reality, it has not gone more than 3 to 4 MLD. I have visited that place myself. There was no report of the output, and due to contaminated water is just flown into the river, because of which the areas around Luni River, the land has become completely barren. The farmers are desperate, and the state government pollution control board, after its regulation, there was a fine of 50 lakhs and the plant would be closed. And just near 300 meters away from it is the massive problem which is being faced. The people running the plant must be. Sir, may kindly let me finish. Today, I stand here, Honorable Speaker, sir. I come from Bhandara, Gondia in Maharashtra, which is known as the Rice Bowl. But the problem is that Annadata farmers today are desperate and they are hungry. They are completely living without livelihood. Sir, 80% of the farmers in my area have farmland less than 1 hectare. What is your demand? What is your demand? Please go on. Sir, my request is that the farmers who are in my constituency and their problems must be heard too. I've got the opportunity to speak after a long time. It is my demand that the loss suffered by the farmers due to the lack of rain, they have suffered losses of 1 lakh per hectare. The government must provide some kind of compensation. Because of that, Shri Jugal Kishore ji, Honorable Member. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. Kindly go back to your seat. Sir, through you, I would like to draw the attention of the House and the government and the Ministry of Rural and Transport Ministry to my constituency, Samba, where the road going to Bajrangpura is horrible and the road is in dilapidated state and there is massive traffic congestion that happens. And because of the bad road, that area has become accident prone and precious lives have been lost. Through you, sir, it is my request to the government that from Samba to Udhampur, the road is given the status of national highway and a 4-lane road is created on that route. Thank you. Raj Shiromani Verma.
No. बातें कर रहे होंगे इसलिए सुनाई नहीं दिया.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir.
महोदय मैं आपके माध्यम
Sir, through you, I would like to draw the attention of the House to my constituency, Shravastri and Balrampur. I would like to draw your attention to the safety of the citizens. Sir, that area is near the Nepal border, and in those areas, Vikas Karnkejri, Tulsipur, Sirsia, Jamunaha, Hariyar Purani, and all of these blocks, there are almost 40 villages close to those areas. In Baraba village recently, a shocking incident has taken place where a 1.5-year-old child was snatched by a leopard from its mother's arms. It is devastating. In these kind of villages, leopards, tigers, and jackals, which are actually man-eating mammals, actually take away the sheep, and small children are taken away, which is causing tragedies. Kindly only bring up your demands in the House.
Adhyaksh Mahoday,
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir.
comes to a serious problem of escalating issue of. Sir,
बोले बोले जल्दी बोले.
सर
Please go on. Sir, through you, I would like to request the central government and the state government that the compensation of 25 lakhs is given to the victims.
Adhyaksh Mahoday, I rise to draw the attention of the House to a serious and urgent problem of escalating monkey problems, sir, to the farmers destroying the crops. So it has become a nationwide problem, and it is affecting our farmers in our district seriously, sir. Sir, the problem, मेरा मांग ये है, sir,
Sir, it is my demand.
మన వికారాబాద్ జిల్లాల రైతులకు
In Vikarabad district, the monkey menace is very much, the crops are being destroyed.
When I filed the RTA, sir, to the DFO, he says the forest department is not in charge of human habitations and agriculture crops. We are only concerned about this. So the agriculture department is not the nodal agency, nor the animal husbandry. So my mang ye hai, sahab, designate a nodal ministry to take responsibility of managing monkeys and vermin, be it wild boars or nilgai. Formulate a national guidelines for mitigation and prevention and management. Launch a dedicated national program so that the farmer's livelihood is not affected, sir. Dhanyavad, sir.
Daroga Prasad Saroj.
Dhanyavad.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. With your kind permission, today I would like to bring to your attention a problem from my constituency, Lalganj, and I would like to draw the attention of the government as well. In Nizamabad, near Mirzapur block, there is Mahul and Phulpur area is the lifeline of many people. Lakhs of people actually travel there for trade, education, and it is an important route. But unfortunately, for the longest time, it has been a very bad road. It is in a dilapidated state. During the rainy season, the situation even worsens to a great extent due to waterlogging and potholes. And in some places, it even turns into canals. There is so much waterlogging, as a result of which it has become an incredibly accident-prone area, and it has affected the livelihood of many people and the travel of many people. So it is a request that for the benefit of the people at large, this road is created, constructed properly. I have requested the state government multiple times, and numerous times I have written to them and I have spoken about it to the people as well. There has been rallies, there has been protests as well, but so far no step has been taken. Sir, kindly give me a few more seconds. No construction work has been done so far. It is my request that it is taken up at the earliest.
Opportunity to speak in the House today on the way, made the teachers 2010. With a deep pain, I am to state that with this ruling, lakhs of teachers now free. These teachers were recruited through the rules in place at the time. Many have worked for 15 to 30 years, including long stretches in rural schools and rendering their dedicated service to the nation, for which we have to salute them, sir. Now the teachers' demand is that those who have appointed before National Council for Teachers Education notification and before the Enforcement of Right to Education Act to be kept out of test requirements, sir, because the recent Supreme Court judgment, other states have already implemented and doing the review, sir. So therefore, I request Honorable Union Minister of Education through the chair to kindly intervene in the matter and take the necessary steps to amend RT Act 2009, NCT Act 1993 to ensure that teachers who were in service on August 23, 2010 are duly protected from TET, because these teachers are already have done a lot of dedication, sir. This has to be taken care. Thank you very much, sir.
Harsimrit Kaur Badal.
Thank you, sir. Sir, मैं आपका ध्यान
Thank you, sir. I would like to draw your attention that the NCRB report has stated that there are drug peddlers and drug users in Punjab. And this was the same report which said that in Punjab, there is the maximum deaths due to drugs. And so the most smuggling is happening in Punjab. In the entire country, 1100 crore of drug has been caught last year. In fact, the High Court has stated that there is an existential crisis in Punjab, and they have sought an answer from the AAP government as well. But it is most unfortunate, sir, that where people are suffering, and they have written exactly on the walls as to where the drugs can be found, the AAP government is actually putting paint on those walls instead of tackling the problem. In fact, sir, kids are selling their small children. In my own constituency and in other districts as well, there are videos which are going viral of drug peddling. Sir, it is my request to you that half of the Punjab is under BSF. The BSF actually tells them that they keep on catching drug peddlers every single day, and the insurgencies goes on, where our government has been rendered completely useless to deal with this problem. Can the central government actually put a stop to this problem, and can it actually help with the children's lives? I would like to know, because the mothers are suffering. Thank you, sir. There is cow slaughter happening all over the world, all over the country. There are more than 30 crores gaushalas since January 24 to 25, 700 cases of cows deaths and unfortunate incidents have taken place. This actually shows that this kind of harassment which actually goes on, this is a massive problem. According to the Department of Animal Husbandry, many deaths have been recorded in Madhya Pradesh. 200 deaths of cows has come up. Sir, it is my recommendation that this kind of crimes is put a stop, and there must be a zero tolerance policy. Cow preservation should be done, and digital trading and microchipping must be done, and 100% of
कल्याण का विषय नहीं बल्कि धन्यवाद
vaccination is also done. Thank you.
अध्यक्ष जी, आज आपके माध्यम से
Sir, through you, I would like to attract the attention of the government towards a very important issue. In recent times, we have seen a culture of consumption of ultra processed food, especially the noodles and sweetened beverages, sodas, and they are affecting children.
ज्यादा हो रहा है
And it is causing obesity, type 2 diabetes, and cardiovascular diseases. According to the National Health Survey and National Economic Survey, it was reported that because of the consumption of ultra processed food, the obesity is on a rise in the country. I demand the country that the ultra processed food must be defined, and packaging and labeling must be mandatory on those packets, and tax must be enhanced on this kind of food, and they must be banned for the children. Shri Manish Jaiswal. Shri Shashank Mani. Shri Shashank Mani ji. Honorable Speaker, sir, through you, I would like to draw your attention towards Ma Devai temple of my constituent assembly, and I want to that temple be developed. It is the soul of Devariya district, and it will also enhance tourism in the district. The old temple must be developed in a planned manner, and a holistic development must be undertaken so that it may enhance and it may be developed as a center of culture and education. It is spread over 6 acres, and out of the 6 acres, 3 acres land will be sufficient to provide all these facilities. So we will provide all kind of support for this. Honorable Member Sri Dhairyasil Sambhaji Mani ji. Honorable Chairperson Madam, I would like to draw attention towards a very important issue. In the whole country, the teachers are suffering. They have a problem that 25 lakh teachers have their future in dark. TET, teacher eligibility test, has been made mandatory for these teachers, and teachers who are below 53 years of age must appear for these tests. And the future of 25 lakh teachers is in doldrum, and many of the teachers have reached courts, and if they fail this test, they may be suspended. And because of the litigation, there is a situation of deadlock. So I demand the qualified, and then they were appointed. So there is no question of another test. And I think every honorable MP have this issue, and these people must not suffer. This responsibility lies with the central government. Honorable Chairperson, Madam, thank you very much. I would like to repeat the same point what Maneji has brought out, and from my party leader, Shri Akhilesh Yadav, the way through TET, more than 2 lakh teachers of Uttar Pradesh are feeling they have sense of insecurity because of this new test, and because of the mandatory national education policy, it was decided that only after passing TET examination, a teacher can practice teaching. And the people, the teachers who were appointed earlier, now they should be allowed to continue their services. Honorable Supreme Court has given a decision, and it is not only the question of the Supreme Court, and because of the weakness of the central government and the state government, more than 25 lakh teachers are feeling a sense of insecurity. And in my Uttar Pradesh, more than 2 lakh teachers are in complete distress because of this decision. Through you, I request the government, they should must bring in a mandate and change this rule. And if this is not done, the teachers will suffer.
In India, Shaurya Pradeep Patil, originally belonging to Dhableshwar village in Khanapur Tehsil of my Sangli constituency, committed suicide owing to the tortures and harassment of his teachers. A student of St. Columbus in Delhi. An FIR has been filed, but no arrests have been made. Madam, suicides have grown from 8,000 to 13,000 in the past decade. RT mandate करता है कि 25% student
RTI mandates that 25% student must be from other community, but schools do not want that these people should, these students should study in those schools.
Should intervene into the matter, get these people arrested. ये teachers का एक example set करना पड़ेगा ताकि आगे teachers कभी किसी student को अगर तकलीफ देते हैं उसको खुद का फ्रस्ट्रेशन उस पर निकालते हैं तो वो 2 बार सोचे. और एक मांग है हमारी मैडम कि private schools
I have a demand, private schools who are recruiting 25% students and then they force them to leave the school. So there must be a change and this policy must be changed and Shaurya Pradeep Patil must get the justice. Honorable Member Shri P.B. Mithun.
Bring to the notice of the government that the banana farmers in Andhra Pradesh are in great distress. A ton of bananas which were 25,000 rupees are being sold for 50 paise occasionally. For 50 paise, you don't even get a biscuit or a matchbox. You imagine the farmers are not even getting the cost of cutting the fruit, a banana. Madam, through you, I demand the government, in the previous YSRCP government, free crop insurance was being given to the farmers, input subsidy was being given, and there were a lot of trains, special trains which were put. So I demand the government, ma'am, free crop insurance should be there. I demand input subsidy. I demand more trains from Andhra Pradesh so that the banana can be transported. And immediately MSP be announced for the banana farmers. My constituency, especially Kodur area, is a hub for banana farmers. So I want a central team also to visit and see the plight of the farmers and take steps that in the future such issues don't happen. Thank you very much.
Honorable Member Shri Anurag Sharma. After 50 years in Uttar Pradesh, under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, in my area, Vida, a new development is being made through you. I demand the government that in my area, there are many villages where circle rate has not increased and a lot of land has been taken over by the government, including Bhadora, Raksha and nearby areas. From last 15 to 20 years, the circle rates have not increased and the farmers are facing great problem. If the central government can provide some relief to the farmers by increasing the circle rates, Army was allotted a huge amount of land in Jhansi to enact an establishment and that belonged to the farmers. And if the central government can provide some financial relief to the farmers, they must be compensated suitably. Honorable Member Srimati Mala Roy.
এই ব্যস্ততম মহানগরীর জন্য কলকাতা জনজীবন সচল রাখা সময়ের সঙ্গে সঙ্গে কলকাতার কলরব বৃদ্ধি পেয়েছে, বেড়েছে জনসংখ্যা, সেই তুলনায় মেট্রো রেলের উন্নয়নে কেন্দ্রীয় সরকারের ক্রমশ কমিয়ে দেওয়া হয়েছে। আর তার ফলে সুষ্ঠু পরিষেবা, অফিস টাইমে প্রচন্ড ভিড়ে যাত্রীদের
as long as the sanction money is not enough for the metro rail, there is a lack in the system. We can see how the stations are very claustrophobic, and every day our passengers are using those trains, risking their life. As there is not enough space, there is not enough security. Although there are new metro rail stations, but there is no such work has been done which is about signaling and others. That's why I want to inform the rail ministry so that they can work on this matter.
Honorable members, many of the members want to put forward their views during the 0 hour, and I request all the members to finish within 1 minute. Honorable Chairperson, Madam, I am grateful. He speaks every day. He is in the government. He need not speak.
August House to the plight of our Annadatas, our farmers and the arecanut growers of Malnad and other parts of the Karnataka. Madam, our distressed farmers are facing an unprecedented crisis, and I urge the government's immediate intervention in this regard, especially arecanut growers facing problem regarding yellow leaf diseases and leaf spot diseases due to heavy rains in continuous last 4 months, heavy rains in our constituency. So regarding this, along with this, I also wish to draw the government's attention to the critical issue, WBCIS, that means weather-based crop insurance scheme. Regarding this, the predefined parameters to the term sheet are updated only once every 3 years of the taluk level. The core concern is the many weather stations are not functioning. That's why I request the Agriculture Ministry to intervene and ensure compensation for 24-25 is recalculated using the nearest and most climatically assured weather stations data and reinstate the daily SMS rainfall service. I urge the government to extend immediate relief and targeted measures to control the devastating yellow leaf disease and leaf spot disease. I also request the government to explore the possibility to providing an immediate special assistance package to compensate the losses and support our distressed farmers. Ma'am, we must ensure that our excellent schemes are implemented with almost attention, that our distressed farmers always receive the protection and support they deserve. Thank you, ma'am.
माननीय सदस्य
Honorable Member Shri Manika.
There is reports that there is a central committee being formed and the committee has submitted a report saying that the conduct of JEE and NEET and CUT as early as 11th grade, limit coaching hours to 2 to 3 hours, hold exams twice a year, and even shift to hybrid assessment using board exams. Ma'am, it's a flawed NEET policy and obsession with only single stakes exams that benefited only rich, and the coaching mafia and the dummy schools. The government school students and rural children, first generation learners, SC, ST, OBC communities, all have been pushed out of the opportunity, not because of lack of talent, but because they cannot afford lakhs of rupees on the coaching. And the same report, ma'am, highlights structural failures, syllabus gaps across boards, weak formative assessments, even teacher support, and the rise of dummy schools. These are all not accidental, madam. Madam, my honorable education minister must accept this reality. NEET has not ensured merit. It has commercialized education. It has strengthened private-run educational empires and weakening our schools. Through you, madam, I like to urge the honorable minister, request for an immediate action on a full review of NEET and an impact on the equity. a roadmap to strengthen school education and urgent measures to end the coaching dummy schools nexus. Thank you, ma'am.
माननीय सदस्य श्री
Honorable Member Sri Jagdish Basunia ji. Where is Mr. Basunia? Honorable Member Sri Jagdish Basunia ji.
Namaskar, Speaker ma'am. Through you, I want to raise an appeal. My area is, I come from Kuch Bihar district. For a longer period, we are asking the aviation minister to take some steps so that there can be flight facility. Till 2023, there was this small facility that in that service, the company, that airline has informed us that they cannot run flights from the airport. That's why I want to request the aviation ministry that district we need such facility, only airport, and that's why I want to request aviation ministry so that the airport can run fluently.
Today is Navy Day. On this great auspicious day, 4th December 1971, the Indian Navy launched a planned strategic attack on Pakistan that tilted the favor in India. On this auspicious day, on behalf of the members of 18th Lok Sabha, I extend warm greetings to serving officers and men of the Indian Navy, their families, veterans and their families, and also a special salute to the martyrs and the surviving members. I take this opportunity, Madam Chairperson, that there is a crisis as far as the veterans are concerned, where the ECH facility, where the government has stopped the disbursement of money, because of which Empandal hospitals have stopped medical facility for the members of veterans. I appeal to you, and there are a large number of members of parliament who have signed this letter. Through your office, I will be appealing to the Honorable Defence Minister to immediately release the funds.
Honorable Member Sri Vishnupad Ray. Honorable Chairperson, in Andaman and Nicobar, the government has done a lot of work. I request that since 1984, Group B and C recruitments were made by the local rules, and after that, Group B, C, and other posts, the outsiders are being recruited. People from other states are being recruited. So I request through you that like Ladakh and like Jammu and Kashmir, for Andaman and Nicobar also should get a recognition and should be empowered to recruit their own people.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदया.
Thank you, Honorable. Hathua Bhatni railway line, which is a long and important route, and through you, I would like. since 2029, 271 crore rupees have been spent, and 31 kilometer work has been completed, and 48.6 kilometer is remaining, and it is pending due to acquisition of land. Through you, I request Honorable Minister of Railways that 48.64 kilometer pending rail line must be approved, and a required fund must be allocated so that the railway gets the revenue, and 32 lakh people from my constituency get relief.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Ma'am, as Honorable Dharmendra Yadav ji has talked about this issue, Uttar Pradesh and in many more cities in the country, it is regarding the teachers and their situation. 2015 of the notification, and from classes 1 to 8, the minimum eligibility has been decided by the government. It was decided in 2010, and on the basis that, but according for 20, 25, 30 years, even for them, they had to appear for the exam. But UGC had decided that for the degree colleges, NET was not required earlier. And through you, I request the government that this restriction that we see, we must have a law in the house so that they do not have to appear for the exam again. Thank you so much, ma'am. Madam Chairperson, through you, I would like to raise a very important issue that the population is aging rapidly throughout the world, and it is projected that in India, in 2009, the senior citizens were only 7% of our population. In 2025, we will have 20% of these people. That means when we become the developed nation, by that time, the number of senior citizens would also be quite big. That is why, through you, ma'am, I would like to request that there should be a geriatric roadmap, geriatric care. First of all, I would like to thank Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, who has launched biggest health insurance scheme, Ayushman Bharat, and he has made a robust healthcare system in India. And after introducing Vevandan Yojana, and when we talk about the senior citizens, those who are older than 70 years, it does not matter that from what background do they come, they get the treatment of up till 5 lakh rupees. They have assured that Ayushman Bharat is not only insurance but health assurance scheme. But if we have a national level geriatric care roadmap, then we will have the trained workforce, community housing, and this is my request. Thank you so much, madam.
खालसा जी
ਮੈਂ ਮੇਰੇ ਹਲਕੇ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੈਡਮ ਪਾਣੀ ਦੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਸਮੱਸਿਆ
In my constituency, there's a big problem of potable water and for farming as well. And I think the government must take some steps in this direction, because due to this water, the cases of cancer are increasing rapidly. And in my constituency, there's a university as well. And for that as well, the government should allocate fund so that the people, those who are suffering, the patients, those who are there, and the surgeons, those who are there, they get better medical facilities. And that is why I request through you that the problem of water must be solved and the fund must be allocated. Thank you so much.
श्री प्रदीप रोहित जी, प्रदीप रोहित जी, माननीय सदस्य श्री वी वेंथिलिंगम,
I thank you for giving me this opportunity. Last month, there was a huge rainfall in Pondicherry and there was also cyclone. At that time, there was sea seepage and it affected Sholinagar East, Sholinagar West, Chinna Kalapet, Periya Kalapet, Rajachatikulam, Vellachavadi. All these areas has been affected by sea erosion. So the fishermen in those areas should be safeguarded. In order to do that, a safeguard area has to be built, a bund has to be created in the sea. The Pondicherry government is not able to do, so the central government need to support and do this, take initiative for that.
श्री धवल पटेल जी, माननीय सदस्य श्री वीरेंद्र सिंह जी,
धन्यवाद मैडम।
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Through you, I would like to attract the attention, draw the attention of the government on the work of road construction and the way it is being expanded. Honorable Prime Minister, when he was elected as the Member of Parliament, he said that it will be turned into Kyoto, where I was able to visit Kyoto and we saw that the buildings were preserved there and they were maintained very well, and the heritage was taken care of. But here, very deliberately, how the houses are being raised and without even giving them the proper place, proper compensation, and they are being thrown out of their houses. Ma'am, let me please complete. And the children are becoming orphan and they are getting misplaced, displaced, and the compensation that they are getting is not enough. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, Madam. The airport was inaugurated by PM Modi ji through video conferencing, and the non-scheduled flights and the medical flights are being operated on Satna Airport, and for all the facilities are available, amenities are available for the passengers, and the people of Satna are requesting for more flights so that we can be connected with different cities, but due to lack of fund and the MOU that has been done by the companies, they say that they can operate more flights only when the RCS route is given according to the agreement. Through you, Madam, I request the Honorable Minister that for the 19-seater flight, it should be given the RCS airport category so that we can realize this flight. And Honorable Minister is already present here. I would request him to respond. Thank you.
धन्यवाद मॅडम।
Thank you, Madam Chairperson.
मोठ्या प्रमाणामध्ये बिबट्यांचा वावर होताना दिसतंय तसंच
On a very big scale in my Nanded district, and because of which people are not happy and they are facing a lot of problems. And through you, I would like to request the government that
सभापती महोदय
Madam Chairperson, thank you so much for the opportunity. Madam Chairperson, the public delivery system and for making the ease of living better, it is important that the police report which is there for the theft and the non-traceable certificate and for the unnatural deaths, the post-mortem reports which are issued, and it should be digitized so that the physical interaction would decrease and the transparency would increase and the services will be more accessible, and the insurance claims and legal settlement will also see a rapid increase, and it will benefit a lot of families. In Bengaluru, a recent incident has been talked about by the Human Rights Commission, and they had issued a notice to the DGP of Karnataka Police, and the CCTIN portal system should also be linked with it, and we can discuss about it so that online application verification and the legally valid report can be issued and this facility can be seen. Uh, the minimum government, maximum governance mantra and vision of the Honorable Prime Minister, the public delivery system would become better, and it will help in do it will do great help in the ease of living, and in the case of unnatural death and for the insurance claim we have to indulge in corruption even to realize this, and that is why I would like to request that if the government works on this, people will have a lot of benefits. Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Thank you. Through you, I would like to draw the attention of the government on my constituency, Katihar, the Simanchal area. A lot of rivers are there, and that is why flood is always there, especially about my constituency, Pursela, Barari, and Ahmedabad. The areas like this, there are many villages where they are facing problem, and it is regrettable that our we don't have any other industry, and people from my constituency they are dependent on farming, and the erosion which is happening, and because of that we are losing a lot of land, and the laborers and our farmers are facing a lot of challenges, and that is what I want from the government, that for the resettlement we must work for the people. Thank you, Honorable Madam Chairperson. Through you, I would like to talk about a very important issue regarding the farmers. It was announced by the government that the income of the farmers will get double. The farmers of sugarcane are not happy. The rates for their crop is not increasing. And in Uttar Pradesh as well, the rate is not very good. In Haryana, it's 415 rupees. Punjab, 416 rupees. And in Uttarakhand, it is 405 rupees. But our recovery is more in Uttar Pradesh, and it is more than them. When we talk about the 14 sugar mills where the 100 more than 100 crore rupees is still pending, and the sugarcane farmer is not happy. The pesticides, their rates have also increased, the fertilizers more than 50 to 100%, and the potato farmers and wheat farmers, and now the sugarcane farmers, they are not doing well. And through you, I would like to request the government to intervene so that the recovery on the basis of Uttar Pradesh, it should be requested. I request that we should have 500 rupees per quintal. And if there is more than 100 crore rupees which is pending on the sugar mill, then it should be, and we demand capital punishment those who are working against the farmers.
मैं पंजाब से हूं.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm from Punjab, and we have seen unprecedented flood this time. Satluj, Beas, and Ravi, the flood that we saw in these rivers and in all our dams, and due to release of a lot of water, lakhs of acres of arable land was destroyed, and in Punjab. So the problem they are facing financially, the farmers, is really bad. Hundreds of farmers have been killed. A lot of people have lost their house, and the cattle have also gone, have been swept away. And Punjab needed a lot of help. And it is really regrettable that Punjab has participated in wars, and has sacrificed its many lives. That Punjab, which has worked for millets, that is not being helped, and it is deeply regrettable.
ਮਾਈਕ ਔਨ ਕਰ। ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਸਭਾਪਤੀ ਜੀ। ਮੈਂ ਸਦਨ ਦਾ ਧਿਆਨ
Thank you, Honorable Madam Chairperson. I would like to draw your attention at a very important topic, Madam Chairperson. From the central government, consistently the temperature of Punjab is being checked, and at times Punjab University, Chandigarh is being centralized, and the Senate of University is also being tried to tempered with, and the sensitive issue that we have regarding Chandigarh and its status. We have been talking about changing its status as well. Madam Chairperson, the status of Chandigarh, that is the administrative reform, that is the administrative thing for that. Madam Chairperson, this should not have happened. Chandigarh has been formed from the villages of Punjab, and Chandigarh should have been given to Punjab. Kindly give me a minute, Madam Chairperson. Kindly give me 10 seconds. Punjab is a state where it has no capital, and this is not our demand. This is not our requirement, but a demand. Thank you.
सदस्य मिताली बाग जी।
নমস্কার।
Thank you for giving me the chance to speak. Ramon Rai is a very important person in our history, and he has always tried for social reform, and he was a feminist, and he tried to abolish sati pratha and many different customs like that. In West Bengal, all our females, we worship Raja Ram Mohan Roy, and he has done a lot of people, and he was one of the first modern persons of India, and he was born in Radhanagar, and I come from the same area, though BJP has never given him the due respect, and he was also being told that he is actually a British kind of a person, and BJP is against women, and they are against all the honorable person, and they are against Bengal, and the kind of comment was done by one BJP person against Raja Ram Mohan Rai, and I want some action against that person. Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
धन्यवाद सभापति।
Thank you, Madam Chairperson, that you gave me the opportunity to speak, Honorable Chairperson, through Honorable Prime Minister and Sports Minister, for encouraging the sports and the environment, so that people come forward to play more games. The Sansad Khel Mahotsav is going on in my Lok Sabha constituency in Gura. It's where we have scheduled tribes in big number. There are a lot of people, those who are good in shooting, and for their better training, the Sports Authority of India, I request that the government opens there. Thank you.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदया।
Thank you, Honorable Madam Chairperson, for the water metro planning in Mumbai. Actually, in Mumbai, the SRA that is increasing, and due to the development, So we have no connectivity, and I demand through you that in Vasai, in Nariman Point, and Navi Mumbai Airport, NMI, till there, water metric route is proposed. And I request the government that in Mumbai and for MMR, we should have backwater and canal. The water metro planning must be given utmost priority so that it can be linked with the transport so that we get affordable connectivity. Thank you, madam.
गायकवाड़ जी।
सम्माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं आपका धन्यवाद व्यक्त करना चाहूंगी।
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam, recently the people are resenting on an issue in Mumbai. Madam, either it is Siddhi Vinayak or Mahalakshmi Temple or Chhatrapati Shivaji Terminal. These are the famous places, and the names of corporate brands are being added, and this is the insult of our culture. And Madam, matter of sadness is that the Worldly Science Center of is going to be changed. This is only a science center. He was the first prime minister of country, and we cannot change the names in this way. Madam, will the ministry change this policy of changing such names in this way, and such brands cannot be given priority over our culture and civilization? And Nehru Science Center name should be resumed, and Aqualine 3 is underground, and mobile network is not there when the metro is underground. And the problem is the issue, there is some financial issue between the two companies. That is why, and the people are not able to purchase UPI ticket, and these basic facilities are not being rendered.
Many thanks to Chairman Speaker Madam for this opportunity to raise an issue of public importance. See, we have a Greenfield National Highway project called STRR, Satellite Ring Road, attached to 948A National Highway. The 2,200 acres of land is acquired in the year 2021. So far, no land compensation has been given to these farmers. Farmers are in distress, they are in tears. So through you, madam, I urge upon the Ministry of Road Transport and also PMO to really clear this project so that farmers, this long pending issue of compensation can be given to these farmers. And because this particular STRR project runs through my Bangalore rural constituency of Magdi, Ramnagar, Anekal and Harold. So I again once again request the Honorable Ministry and also the PMO to really expedite this thing so that the long pending compensation to the farmers can be given. Thank you, madam.
माननीय सदस्य श्री SS जमीर जी।
Thank you, madam. I'd like to refer to this Union Budget of 2015 and 2016. The then Finance Minister, late Shri Arun Jaitley, had announced the setting up of the Indian Institute of Science, Education and Research, IISR in Nagaland. Accordingly, the state government has acquired 200 acres of land for that near the Timapur airport and the Sukapi and the railway stations. But so far, the project is not coming forward. So I would like to request through you, Chair, that if the concerned minister can take up this IISR for the Nagaland, or if not, IIT for our state. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्य श्रीमती कलाबेन डेलकर जी।
अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं आपके माध्यम से माननीय
Madam Chairperson, through you, I would like to draw the attention of Honorable Education Minister in my constituency. This is a tribal area. Madam, this is a very sensitive issue in this area. Madam, on 22nd November 2025, and 281 seats of recruitment. There was an advertisement, and this there was mentioned that the examination will be held only in English medium. Madam, the students in this area, they are educated from Hindi, Gujarati, and Marathi medium, and this is not the only thing that this is the infringement on the rights of these tribal people. Madam, these tribal people and the regional people should be given this priority in this examination. We can take the example of Jammu and Kashmir and other areas where we have given such priorities, and EWS students are also being given priority. So through you, Madam, I demand from Honorable Minister that he should intervene in this matter, and domicile policy should be introduced, and more than 70% seats should be reserved for the people who are local, and this examination should be held in other language mediums like Hindi, Gujarati, and Marathi also. And the teachers who are working on contract basis, their experience should also be counted. I think this is the matter of their rights, and the teachers who are working on contract basis for so many years, their experience should be counted.
नमस्कार अध्यक्ष महोदय जी.
Good afternoon, madam. Madam, my colleague from Dadra and Nagar Haveli has raised a demand. I also raised the same demand. Madam, we got freedom even after the country, and there is a lack of basic facilities in our area, and level of education is also not up to the mark. And if there is any recruitment without domicile, it is difficult for our students to get job, and the government has modified this domicile policy, and this matter was taken to the court, and our local people are not getting jobs. So I request central government that in our states, like other states, domicile policy should be made compulsory. And Madam has raised the same issue that English medium is being prioritized in the examinations, and our students are getting education in Gujarati language and Gujarati medium, so they should also be given equal opportunity on language basis also. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Bhai Modi ji has offered us a medical college, and the fees of PG is 15 to 25 lakh, and in Delhi's Vardhman Mahavir College, this is also of the same category, and the fees is very less in this college. Madam, I need 5 more seconds. Madam, our state is poor state, and the tribal people are living here, and this is very difficult for the people of our area to pay such high fees. And I want that there should be parity in the fees like other institutions in Delhi. SC, ST, and minority seats should be reserved for the regional people, for the local people. Madam, I would like to draw the attention of Honorable Minister of Railways through you. From Muzaffarpur to Havda and Calcutta, Vande Bharat train should be provided, and Muzaffar to Bangalore on daily basis. Super fast train should be operated. Sanghmitra train, which is there, 12295, 12296. It should be extended up to Muzaffarpur station. Have to go to Patna. Madam, I thank you for giving me opportunity to speak.
माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, आपका बहुत बहुत
Thank you, Madam Chairperson, for giving me opportunity to speak. Madam, I want to speak on farmers issue. This issue related to doubling of farmers' income. Madam, farmers are not getting good income in existing system. So through you, I would like to request Honorable Minister that they have to recognize 3BT and 4BT, and the cost of the production is very high and yield is not high. If we talk about the existing seeds, if we talk about the groundnut production, it is increasing, and 4BT and 3BT in case of cotton should be reviewed. So through you, I request Honorable Minister to review, to take this request into consideration.
सभापति जी,
Madam Chairperson, in my constituency, Dhorala, there are two districts, Sitapur and Lakhimpur. 17 state assemblies are there, and the population is more than 1 crore. But we want to come to Delhi. There is no train. I have requested many times, Honorable Railway Minister also, Lucknow via Hardoi up to Delhi. So many trains are here. Then AC special duplicate Lucknow mail. Madam, through you, I request the government that duplicate Lucknow mail AC special, it should be operated up to Delhi via Sitapur. And with this, I would like to request Dhorala area should be linked with railway line. Bahraich, Sitapur via Dhorala railway link should be started. And Mohammadi is the land of Lord Shiva. It is called the Small Kashi. Gola Kokonat to Shahjapur. This area should be connected with railways facilities.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, Madam. I am talking on such a topic which is very much relatable to the educated young generation. In everywhere India, there is a lack of job. And my request, those who have joined before 2011 as a verdict of Supreme Court, if they are exempted from the job, then the judiciary system which is being carried out for so many hours, and what are the fault of those job seekers, and to eliminate them, on 1st September, Supreme Court gave a verdict that you have to clear TET exam. There were no TET exam that time. After taking the exam by the state government, they got the opportunity for their job. Over 20 lakh teachers are now at stake. In my West Bengal also, there are 75,000 teachers. What is their fault? If they are going to be exempted from this job, then what is their fault? Then it will be creating a very critical situation for them. That's why I would like to request Honorable Education Minister so that please take some steps to save their job. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson, Madam. You gave me opportunity to raise an important issue in 0 hour. Madam, through this August House, I would like to draw the attention of the government towards Delhi Dehradun highway, and there is a trauma center, and this road has been opened for the trial run, and this highway is linked with the rural area also, and so many accidents have taken place here, and there is no trauma center on this route, and due to the lack of trauma center, the people who are the victim of accidents, they have faced a lot of difficulties for the treatment, and there is not a single modern trauma center, and this is very dangerous for the people. So I request the government that on Delhi Dehradun highway, a trauma center should be opened as soon as possible, and the budget should be allocated so that this problem may be solved, and the people may be saved during accidental incidents. Madam, whatever national highways are being constructed, trauma centers should be opened, and this is the urgent need so that the people who are prone to accident, they may be saved, their lives may be saved.
Madam Chairperson, I'll rise to raise a matter of public importance regarding the need for permanent activation of intra-circle roaming ICR facility for mobile subscribers in Odisha. At present, ICR is activated only during natural calamities, which are infrequent, luckily, but connectivity challenges persist throughout the year. Hence, this facility should be available not only during emergencies, as technological advancement is meant to improve the quality of life. Several districts of Western Odisha, particularly Balangir and Subarnapur, continue to suffer from chronic network gaps due to low 4G penetration, weak signal strength, and frequent power cuts. Many residents cannot afford multiple SIM cards as it is an economically backward area. In view of these, I urge the government to permit permanent ICR for mobile subscribers across Odisha, which would ensure uninterrupted access to private networks for calls, SMS data, emergency services, digital access for students, reliable network for schools, banks, and government schemes, and thereby strengthen the telecom infrastructure
धन्यवाद
across
माननीय
the
सदस्य।
state. Thank you, madam.
माननीय सदस्य श्रीमती मालविका देवी जी।
Thank you, ma'am, for giving me an opportunity to speak today during Zero Hour. I would like to draw the attention of the Ministry of Heavy Industries to a matter of urgent concern in aspirational districts, where migration is the biggest problem and still continues to be so. What comprehensive measures are being taken to ensure that companies operating in these districts prioritize the employment of local residents, thereby reducing migration and strengthening the local economy? Additionally, what steps have been taken to ensure that these companies strictly adhere to the pollution norms and that damage caused by them to the local roads are maintained and compared by them? Further, has the government mandated any regulatory quota requiring companies to hire a specific percentage of workforce from the local population? And if so, what is the population percentage? I also seek to know what penalties, fines, and punitive actions are imposed on companies that violate local employment norms, environmental rules, and government-mandated regulations. How effectively has these been adhered to? What steps does the government intend to take further to strengthen and tighten these rules? Ma'am, please look into this, because as a mandatory thing, the people of the local areas really want job, as migration is a big problem.
माननीय
Thank you.
सदस्य श्री नरेश महेश्के जी।
मी माझ्या मतदारसंघातील
From Thane to Mulund station, which is going to be constructed, I would like to draw the attention towards this issue, madam. That ease of living and ease of traveling, which this dream has been set. So, at Thane station, lakhs of travelers come here, and this has been developed under Smart City, and the remaining work has to be completed by the Railway Ministry. But 120 crore rupee is the cost, and now the cost has been escalated. Now this is 245 crore, and whatever expenses have incurred from the side of ministry, Honorable Minister had to do this, had to provide this expenditure, but there is no message in this regard. Madam, I place my demand that in July 2025, Smart City Company has been closed and the fund has not been released, and the situation after COVID is not good, and the fund should be released to complete this remaining work.
Jai Jagannath. Thank you for this opportunity, Honorable Chairperson. Aska mo Lokasabha Kshetrare 1983 ମସିହାରେ ଇଡକନ୍ ଇଣ୍ଡଷ୍ଟ୍ରିଆଲ ଡେଭଲପମେଣ୍ଟ କର୍ପୋରେସନ ଅଫ୍ ଓଡ଼ିଶା ଲିମିଟେଡ୍ ଦ୍ୱାରା ପ୍ରତିଷ୍ଠିତ ହେଲା ଆସ୍କା ସ୍ପିନିଂ ମିଲ୍। ଦୁର୍ଭାଗ୍ୟବଶତଃ ପୂର୍ବ ରାଜ୍ୟ ସରକାରଙ୍କର ଉଦାସୀନତା ଯୋଗୁଁ ସେ ଆଜି ଜରାଜୀର୍ଣ୍ଣ ଅବସ୍ଥାରେ
ये बहुत ही बुरी स्थिति में है। इसका पुनरुद्धार किया जाना बहुत जरूरी हो गया है। यहाँ मैं आपके माध्यम से केंद्र सरकार को अनुरोध कर रहा हूँ कि आस्का चीनी मिल का पुनरुद्धार किया जाए। जो बहुत सारे परिवार इसके ऊपर निर्भर कर रहे हैं वो बहुत बुरी स्थिति में है, क्योंकि वहाँ पे माइग्रेशन एक बहुत बड़ी समस्या है। अगर आगरा चीनी मिल चालू हो
मो अंचल बेकार युवक सेठी चाकरी पाइबे। तेणु दया करके आपणक माध्यम अनुरोध आस्का स्पिनिंग मिल रो पुनरुद्धार हो ताको पुणी थरे कार्यक्रम करा जाऊ ताकि समग्र आस्का संसदीय क्षेत्र अधिवासी आपणक पाखरे चिर उपकृत रहिबे। धन्यवाद। वंदे उत्कल जननी।
माननीय सदस्य श्री भास्कर भगरे जी।
धन्यवाद मैडम।
थैंक यू मैडम चेयरपर्सन।
उन्हाळ कांदा भिजला, खराब झाला, कांद्याला भाव मिळेल अशी आशा होती, परंतु
onions are spoiling their onions should get the good price, but till so far this onions have not got the right price. And apart from that, the grapes are being produced in huge quantity, but because of rains, this fertilizers which are required, that is not being provided. Lots of damage has happened, and in the cultivation of grapes, the farmers are facing difficulty, and 70 to 80% of this grapes production has been affected, and the farmers are facing a lot of expenditure. 5 to 6 crore rupees are being spent, and the state government is giving very less help. I request that the central government must provide some help for the grapes production, and this onions export must be improved. Thank you.
सभापति महोदया, बहुत धन्यवाद।
Honorable Madam Chairperson, thank you for giving this chance. In my constituency area, Jaipur, the Tirth and Surya Mandir are there. That should be connected. In my area, not just in my area, all these religious places are at the hilly places where it is very difficult to move to those higher points, and their ropeway kind of transportation should be there, and for that the Environment and Forest Department should give the clearance that permission is required. That should be given at the earliest, and this kind of system should be there so that more and more pilgrims can go there. And in my constituency area, this tourism must be promoted, and people will get the employment through this. This is my request to you, that through you the government may be requested that this permission or the sanction which is required from both this department, the delay causes a lot of problems, that should be done at the earliest. Thank you, madam.
माननीय सदस्य
Thank you, Madam Chairperson, that you give me a chance to speak in the 0 hour. And I would like to take the attention of this House towards 100 crore, this illegal cough medicines and syrups on health. This is providing great trouble to the women, children, and because of the dangerous or illicit kind of drugs and syrup things, people are facing a lot of problems. These are just the small people, but the influential people are there who are spreading this corruption. In Jaunpur also, the 4 companies have faced this illegal cases, and syndicate is running fast in this area, and the media also has informed that the government people are also involved in this. These fake companies without this license, they're producing this cough syrups, and this business is going on for a long time in Uttar Pradesh. When this medicine was restricted, then also this syrup was being sold openly, and this is very serious, that without the license this thing is very dangerous, otherwise this can't be stopped. And this poison is being sold in the name of medicine, and in the huge quantity. When this poisonous things are being sold, then these people get this mistrust, and they feel that the government is not accountable. And I raise this point time and again, that the time this political protection is there, and this time consensus is the collusion is there, this thing can be stopped. I demand to the government. on this matter. This should be investigated without any biasness. And in Uttar Pradesh, especially in the rural area, the children and youth should be protected by this. Thank you, Madam Chairperson. This monument ticket in this regard, there is some dereliction, and especially in Odisha, in the historically popular people, and these tickets have been issued in less numbers in their name, and I swear demand that very brave boy and this freedom fighters, former MPs, Vishal Patnaik ji, and the freedom fighters, former Chief Minister Naveen Namkrishnan Chaudhary ji, and Angol State's last freedom king, who had sacrificed lives against the Britishers. In their name, this tickets should be issued.
Anji.
धन्यवाद मैडम स्पीकर.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson.
అనంతపురం జిల్లా రైతులు ఎదుర్కొంటున్న ప్రధాన
the farmers facing the crisis in Anantapur shall be addressed immediately. Anantapur is a drought-prone area. Anantapur, Kurnool, Kadapa, there are several hectares of land which is under irrigation. In this season, the crops could not be raised. There are different difficulties that are faced by the farmers. The farmers are unable to sell. They have kept their crop on the roadside. They have thrown outside. They are in crisis. The Honorable Chief Minister Sri Chandrababu Naidu has come to the rescue, and he has given orders to procure the paddy. But every year, the peasants are facing a lot of problem. Therefore, in spite of producing a qualitative agricultural products, there is no marketing facility, and hence the peasants are facing a lot of problem. And there are no cooling facilities also. And in this, those vehicles which are coming empty are also being charged. Therefore, these problems are really hampering the public, and hence I request the government to help these banana producers. Therefore, they have to be given financial assistance. And those which are coming, the empty containers in the return journey, they should not be levied any charges. That way, the farmers can save a lot of money.
Person. Food and Civil Supplies Department Ministry. I'm raising question on that. In Odisha, 60 lakh metric ton rice which is being produced there through FCI mills. It goes to mill FCI, and FCI officials in Odisha are this 250 quintals is there, and without receipt, 3,500 rupees are being charged on that, and 60 lakh metric ton of 100 crore are being loaded by the FCI, and through this labor contract, the money which center gives to them, but that goes to mill officials from both sides without any receipt that is being given. 100 crore rupees scam which is happening in Odisha through FCI. On that, I request this Food and Civil Supplies Department to investigate on this matter.
M.K. Vishnu Prasad ji.
Thank you, Chairperson, for giving me an opportunity to speak on public importance. In my Kadalur constituency, there is a major railway station called Virudhachalam Railway Station. The Vande Bharat is moving from Nagercoil to Chennai and Tirunelveli to Chennai. See, Tamil Nadu is split into two, northern and southern, keeping Trichy as a center. Southern part from Trichy, Nagercoil, Kovilpatti, Virudhunagar,
Dindigul, Madurai, Tirchi. There are 6 stops. Disparity between northern Tamil Nadu and southern Tamil Nadu. Both parts of people have given the land for laying railway line and railway stations. So I humbly request that through your chairperson that Vande Bharat train should stop at Virudachalam so that people of Pennadam, people of Thittakudi, Virudachalam, Kadalur, entire districts will be benefited. Tamilagathile Tirchiயை மையமாக கொண்டு செயல்படுகிறது.
Tirchi is the center of the state, and Vande Bharat rail does not stop at Tirchi. During the northern part, it is having 7 stoppages. Only in the southern part of Tamil Nadu, it is having only 1 stoppage. So, Virudhachalam, it should have a stoppage.
Madam
Chairperson, Maharashtra.
परिस्थिती निर्माण झाली होती त्याच्या अनुषंगानं
Because of heavy rains, the flood have occurred. So the central government has what kind of help has been provided by the center on the 2nd December? Asked the question in this regard, and in the answer to that question, I got this answer. I would like to tell about that. In 2025.
हेतु 16/10/2025 को एक IMCT का गठन किया गया.
This IMCT has been constituted, and on 3/11/25 to 5/11/25, the affected areas have been investigated, and Maharashtra government has not given any memorandum in this regard. This kind of answer is there by the minister, and after that, yesterday himself, the minister himself said that no proposal has been received by the Maharashtra government. Honorable Madam Chairperson, it's my request that we raise the questions here. Minister also replies. If that reply is fake, if that is not true, it's our privilege that our rights must be preserved.
माननीय सदस्य कंगना रनौत जी.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Area Mandi is deprived of this railway connectivity, while the central government has Bilaspur Manali, Bilaspur Bari railway project have been started by the for the Himachal Pradesh state, but their construction in that this land conservation, land acquisition, and this technical and other clearances are slow, and because of this, the fast-paced movement is not happening in this regard. So I request to the Minister of Railways that in both these projects should be done at the mission mode, and timeline should be fixed for this construction or laying of these lines so that it can be started at that days. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्य श्री भजनलाल जाटव जी.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson, that you gave me a chance to speak on this Kochizeri Karmali Dholpur electorate at the National House in this regard. The ARCP scheme was there, and Dungri Dam was to be being constructed. That thing is going on, but big movement happened there. 1 lakh people assembled there, and I like to say that 76 villages are being destroyed there, and Rural Development Act under that, when land use acquisition, then the Gram Panchayats are being asked for permission for that, and meetings are held, but without the permission of Panchayats, without the Dungri Dam has been announced to be constructed, through your like to request the government that the Dungri Dam should be cancelled, and the people should be given justice, because the people there, we have culture, we have our own source of livings. In 76 villages, religious places are there, temples are there, and they are all these water reservoirs, everything be destroyed there. So it's my request to the government that the government must take action in this regard by cancelling this project, and the people should not be displaced. And what kind of intention of government is there that the people who are there are going to be suffered through this Dungri Dam, and why they've been displaced because of the Dungri Dam project.
माननीय सदस्य श्री वामसी गद्दाम जी। माइक
Madam, thank you for this opportunity. Last session, I raised about the Singareni retired pensioners issue. The Singareni is a heart of Peddapalli, madam, and Kaka Venkat Swami ji, when he was Labour Minister, he introduced the pension scheme. Unfortunately, even after 35 years of the scheme, the pension remains to be around 500 to 1,000 rupees. Madam, after my last time's representation, they allotted 20 rupees per ton to the CMPF, pension fund ke liye, 20 rupees per ton.
20 rupees per ton for the pension fund were allocated, but till today
has not happened. I rise again the Peddapalli concern, the Singareni retired workers concern. Please put pressure to the CMPF to give what is rightfully the retired pensioners' right. Whatever their right is to get the pension, that has to be increased from 500 rupees at least to 10,000 rupees, because nowadays they are not able to live. Their daily expenses are way over 8,000 to 10,000 rupees. At least 10,000 rupees if the pension is increased. There's a case going on, madam, even today, the retired pensioners, they have put a case in the court and the case is going on. We request the pension to be increased, madam. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. I belong to Indore, and in the we are and the Chief Minister has been consistently well by this double-engine government, and we are working well in the farmer biotech and all levels in defense, automobile, textile. We are progressing fast. It's my demand to the government that in Indore, global manufacturing hub should be there, and for that National Skills Center should be started there. And is another demand that the MPs are demanded to, and from MP side, I put this demand here on this to the House.
Speaker Madam, for giving me this opportunity. I rise to bring to the attention of this House the urgent need to address the significant delays in several infrastructure projects in Tenkasi district. The prolonged delay in the completion of the railway overbridge at Paur Chatram by the Union government has caused immense hardship and difficulty for commuters traveling on the busy Tirunelveli-Tenkasi 4-lane highway. This issue persists despite the fact that the state government had nearly completed its portion of the project years ago. Similarly, Ilanji railway overbridge located on the Kollam-Tirumangalam National Highway is also facing significant delays. This route is heavily used by the devotees traveling to the Sabarimala Ayyappan temple, particularly from southern parts of the Tamil Nadu. As a result, there is increased traffic and congestion, especially in Tenkasi town. I urge the Union government to take immediate action to complete these crucial projects in order to alleviate traffic congestion and ensure the safety of the people of Tenkasi. Thank you, Madam.
माननीय सदस्य श्री संजय देशमुख जी।
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष। Thank you, Madam Chairperson. I'm from Vashi district railway project. I'm talking about that. And Central Railway Ministry in the Railway Board Nanded to Kurla and Vashi. This new railway line train was approved 17,465. This is the number of this train which was to be started, but unfortunately 2 years have passed, but this railway train has not started, and the sanction has been given, the approval has been given, but it is not started. Washim district is developing area, and we need development, and sick and people and the laborers, all this will get this facility of train And from Washim to Mumbai, there is no direct train as of now. If this facility is given, then definitely the local people will be benefited by that. And this will be good facility for them. And thousands of youth will also be getting employment because of that. And because of this railway project not being started, this train not being started, people of Washim are facing this injustice. Kindly start this train at the earliest. Thank you.
व्यवस्था से जुड़े गंभीर मुद्दे को सदन के समक्ष
Thank you, madam, that you gave me some time to speak on my matters. Aurangabad constituency area, under that 110 these primary schools are not starting, and many village schools are there which are working in some rental place on the community centers, are being run on very temporary basis, and where this land is there this construction work is stopped or not spending or not starting. And in the state, the condition of school is very deplorable, and more than 15,000 schools are not having bench, desk, and 20,000 schools are not having this electricity facility, and only 25% schools are only having this computer facility. Madam, this is as of 2024-25 report says that from class 1, so 30% students only are not able to see the numbers or verify the numbers, and up to 5th class, simple deduction and calculation and addition they are able to do. So I request the central government that in Bihar, this quality education must be provided, and this the schools which are not having land, special package should be there for the construction. This is the request to the central government. Thank you.
सदस्य श्री अब्दुल रशीद शेख जी।
आपका बहुत Thank you, Madam Chairperson. I wish to remind to the Prime Minister especially that few years back he had said that we want to eliminate the distances between the hearts of the people of Jammu and Kashmir and us, but nothing actually materialized. And I humbly request that from both members from the both side, treasury benches and opposition benches, that all the issues of Jammu and Kashmir should be looked at from humanitarian perspective and not from the political angle, electoral political angle. I expect that this democratic government would sit with all the stakeholders of the Jammu and Kashmir and resolve all the matters democratically and amicably. You all are aware of the fact that how people of Jammu and Kashmir are suffering for last 35 years, and we want all the issues to resolve and peace to resume. Therefore, on 10th December, there is International Human Rights Day. On this day only, I expect that this is the right day to bring all the stakeholders on board and let the peace prevail. I staged one-day hunger strike. On that day, I would stage hunger strike. That day, that would be symbolic. Thank you.
I rise to draw the attention of this House to the recent passing away of late Jubin Garg. Jubin Garg was not just a singer. He was a cultural phenomenon and a symbol of Assamese identity, pride and artistic excellence. He was one of the few cultural voices from Assam who carried the sound, emotion and cultural narrative of the region to the international and national level. His contribution to India's cultural capital and youth aspiration is widely recognized. Madam, as a nation, we must pay our tribute to him, and in that regard, I have a suggestion to name Dhubri-Fulbari four-lane bridge after him. In honor of his unparalleled contribution and as a lasting tribute to one of the greatest cultural icons from Northeast India, I urge the government of India to consider naming the Dhubri-Fulbari bridge as a Jubin Garg bridge. Yesterday, I met Honorable Minister. He assured that he will consider the prayer. From the floor, I again request him to declare the Dhubri-Fulbari bridge as a Jubin Garg bridge. Thank you, madam.
माननीय सदस्य श्री के सुधाकर जी।
Honorable Speaker, Madam,
I rise to draw the attention of this August House to the agitating Anganwadi and midday meal workers in Karnataka who are on indefinite protest demanding dignity, fair wages, and social security. Speaker Madam, these workers, mostly women, working from economically vulnerable backgrounds, madam. These women ensure nutrition to the children, meals to school students, support to pregnant and lactating mothers. But unfortunately, they themselves face financial insecurity and social neglect. Madam, it is deeply ironical that those who fight malnutrition are themselves underpaid and malnourished. So I request the Honorable Central Government to revise honorariums immediately, linking them to inflation. Number two, extend social security, pension and insurance coverage to them. Recognize the nature of their work as essential public service. And lastly, let them hold the consultations with the state governments to ensure uniform minimum standards across the country. Thank you, madam.
माननीय सदस्य श्री नरेश उत्तम पटेल जी।
हम जब छोटे थे,
When we were young kids, Madam Chairperson, then there were adages that agriculture should be great and any other work is condemnable. Today, paddy cultivators are in great plight. Today, in our Uttar Pradesh, paddy crop was good due to heavy rainfall. MSP is declared at 2,379 rupees per quintal, and in the market it is being sold at 1,617 rupees per quintal. And on the other hand, farmers suffered a lot to get the fertilizers from the shops, and our women suffer a lot, toil hard on the agricultural lands to cultivate the paddy. So it is really very ironical that our farmers, their women, their daughters and children suffer a lot to grow the paddy crop, and they are not getting sufficient MSP. So my demand is that government should give them proper MSP.
Madam,
Madam Chairperson.
Madam, 2 days back, when I was placing a report in this house, my name was mispronounced. I was called as Badruddin. I don't know when my name has been changed, but I believe you have called me in the right perspective. I would like to draw the attention of this house regarding, I request you that the name should be corrected, which was done 2 days ago. I'm mentioning about Jawahar Navodaya Vidyalaya, which have proven to be centers of excellence across the country with consistently outstanding academic results of 98 to 99% pass percentage in class 10 and about 97 to 98% of pass in class 12. In 2017 alone, over 11,800 Jawaharlal Navodaya students qualified for NEET, demonstrating their role in nurturing talent from rural and underprivileged background. Every other state in India have embraced these institutions since 1989. Yet Tamil Nadu remains the sole exception, depriving its children of equal opportunity. Recently, the Supreme Court of India has come out with an oral observation and has urged the union government and the state government of Tamil Nadu to hold consultations and arrive at a resolution on this matter. Tamil Nadu does not have today any Navodaya Vidyalayas. And since 1989, not a single Navodaya Vidyalaya has been constructed in Tamil Nadu, thereby depriving the depressed section of the society and the underprivileged students of that state. Therefore, I urge upon the government to negotiate and come to a conclusion. Despite Madras High Court's decision, litigations went on, and now it has come to the Supreme Court, and Supreme Court has given this direction. Therefore, I urge upon the Union government to take immediate steps in consultation with the state of Tamil Nadu to establish JNVs without further delay,
माननीय
ensuring
सदस्य श्री
justice,
जनार्दन मिश्रा जी।
equity, and access to quality education for all. Thank you, Madam.
धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. There is Mauganj, a new district carved out of Riva district. This comprised of primarily tribal and forest dwelling people. There is no proper school, and if there are schools, they are not of good quality. Therefore, I request Honorable Minister through you that in this Mauganj district, one Navodaya Vidyalaya and one Kendriya Vidyalaya be set up.
श्री राजकुमार छब्बेवाल जी।
ਸਭਾਪਤੀ ਜੀ ਥੈਂਕ
मैडम
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਆਦਮਪੁਰ 에ਅਰਪੋਰਟ ਦੇ ਵਿਸਥਾਰ ਤੇ ਬੋਲਣ ਦਾ ਮੌਕਾ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਔਰ ਆਦਮਪੁਰ 에ਅਰਪੋਰਟ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਲੰਧਰ ਜ਼ਿਲ੍ਹੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਥਿਤ ਹੈ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਬਹੁਤ
here to speak for Adampur Airport. There are many NRI people who put up in these areas, and people from corporate sector also live here. I request that Etha Airport should be declared as international airport, and the centenary year of Sri Ravidas Guruji is coming. This should be celebrated throughout the country, and in Punjab Assembly also we have passed this resolution, and I also request that airport Adampur Airport should also be renamed after Ravidas ji. We will write his name in the golden letters. Thank you.
धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. You allowed me to raise issues of urgent public importance, and
बल्कि पूरे उत्तर प्रदेश में हमारे जो छोटे कृषक हैं
our small farmers in Avla area, they are somehow earning their livelihood, and they are suffering from the lack of fertilizer, and the way our backward people, Dalit folks and people from backward section of the society, and they queue for long hours to get the fertilizer, but it is known to us that fertilizers are being siphoned off by feudalist sections of the society. So therefore, I request to the Uttar Pradesh government that supply of fertilizer should be made available to poor people and should not be given to the strong and resourceful people of the people. Otherwise, PDA people will gather together again and will raise this voice for the poor people of the society.
धन्यवाद सभापति।
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. I want to draw your attention towards a very important issue of public importance. This relates to Moradabad district. As of now, the health facilities in these areas are not sufficient, and especially the traditional medicinal systems like Ayurveda, Yoga, and Unani and Siddha. These medicinal systems do not have proper infrastructure in these areas, and a huge population puts up in these areas. Therefore, they need medical facility, and they also need Ayush hospitals, and people travel distances to get small medical treatments. That from the district state of art Ayush hospital should be set up as soon as possible so that people can benefit. Thank you.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Honorable Chairperson, Madam, I want to draw your attention towards an issue of national security throughout the country. Colleges, temples and mosques and many other public places, CCTVs are already installed. These cameras ensure the public safety and security, but in mosques and madrasas, these CCTVs are not installed, though they are public places as well, and security concerns are valid in the context of these places also. In Saudi Arabia, the Makkah premises are also placed under the CCTV surveillance. If it can be placed there, then why can't it be replicated in India, and why is there hesitation? Therefore, I request from the central government that everywhere, be it churches, mosques and madrasas or any public place, it should be mandated that CCTV should mandatorily be installed at these places. This is not against any particular religion, but it is for the safety and security of the 140 crore people of the India, because safety is secular. It does not relate with any particular religion, and it is a matter of national security. We government should consider implementing national security policies so that we can strengthen our national security framework, and security is the basic right of every citizen of this country.
ऐसे क्यों होता है? अच्छा,
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson.
12 वर्षांनी होणारा सिंहस्थ कुंभमेळा
In Nasik, every 12 year, a Kumbh Mela is organized. People repose a lot of faith in this fair. Lord Ram and Mother Sita are considered to be related with this place and this fair. If the places nearby this place is considered a sacred place of meditation by sages in ancient times, and forests are being cut here, but environmentalists are protesting to safeguard the forests. The birds, the animal lives which are dependent upon forests, they are going to suffer a lot. At one hand, we advocate for the conservation of forests. We should encourage the forestation, but here you are going to cut the forest. Therefore, there is a Sadhu Gram being set up in Nasik. I request that this Sadhu Gram should be shifted somewhere else and the forest should not be cut.
माइक चालू नहीं हुआ क्या?
আপনি জানেন, you know that in this parliament in 2005 there was a law that was passed from this parliament in 2005 for the job card holders. Unfortunately, in every state, and every state has received the money for these people, but West Bengal has been neglected throughout. We requested the central government so many times that we need the money for these job holders. 28 job card holders have been given money by the state government. We are saying rigorously that this 100 days work needs to be started, and now, and 600 rupees each day should be given to the laborers. Thank
हो गया
हाँ हो गया
माइक
हो गया धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. I want to draw your attention towards Navi Mumbai International Airport, name of which is being to rename it is in pipeline. 90 lakh people are demanding that this airport should be renamed after Diva Patil. He was a member of this house for more than 10 years. He was MLA for 25 years and he was also an opposition leader. And more than this, in 1989, a law was passed to stop the child infanticide.
जगह के बदली जगह खेती के बदली खेती ऐसा जो कायदा प्रस्तावित हुआ वो भी दिवा पाटिल साहब ने
This law was passed, and if you do not honor such a big social activist, then it is really futile. And this is on 3rd October, Honorable Chief Minister Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji invited all of us, all party members, and he assured that in coming 2 or 3 months, whenever the functioning of this airport is resumed, it would be renamed after Sir late Shri Deva Patil ji, and it has been more than 2 months and it has not yet been done. And 3 days back we met there and it was decided that in coming 15 days it would be done and it would be renamed. Otherwise we would stage protest to meet our demands. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I wish to draw the attention of the government to the urgent concern regarding the ongoing difficulties in uploading Waqf properties on the Umeed portal across the country. As per their schedule, all Waqf boards and mutawallis must complete uploading by 5th December 2025. However, multiple states report that only a small percentage of properties have been uploaded due to serious technical and practical hurdles. In several regions, the portal faces frequent glitches, missing data fields, slow processing, and repeated clashes. Many mutawallis, especially in rural areas, struggle with lack of manpower, digital literacy, and incomplete historical record, making the process extremely time-consuming. If the deadline is not extended, thousands of
धन्यवाद
genuine
माननीय
Waqf
सदस्य
properties may remain
माननीय
unregistered,
सदस्य श्री इमरान मसूद जी
leading to future disputes.
धन्यवाद मैडम धन्यवाद मैडम
शंकर राजभर जी
बहुत बहुत
उत्तर प्रदेश
The cabinet of Uttar Pradesh, before the election, issued an advertisement, and I am here telling you about the advertisement in the government of Modi and Yogi. These tribals have been issued as unlisted in all the districts. There is an order to give them the order. You call it Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas. The Honorable Prime Minister, Honorable Chief Minister, this is the problem of Purvanchal. These are 17 communities which have been rendered completely out of this list. Why does government not have any investigation on such kind of advertisements. The members who have not been able to speak today shall be able to speak tomorrow. The honorable members who have been given the opportunity to speak under Rule 377 may lay the papers on the table.
स्वास्थ्य सुरक्षा से राष्ट्रीय सुरक्षा
स्वास्थ्य सुरक्षा से राष्ट्रीय सुरक्षा सेश बिल 2025.
Madam, with your permission, I rise to move that the bill to augment the resources for meeting expenditure on national security and for public health and to levy a cess for the said purposes on the machines installed or other processes undertaken by which specified goods are manufactured or produced and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
माननीय मंत्री जी बिल पर बोलना चाहते
Honorable member, would you like to speak on the bill?
Dhanyawad ji.
Thank you, Honorable Madam Chairperson.
Madam, I've, with your permission, just introduced the Health Security, say National Security Cess Bill 2025. The purpose of this bill, madam, is to create a dedicated, predictable source of resource for two domains of national importance. So the resource stream that we want to get by introduction of this bill and by passing of this bill, when it becomes an act, we expect a predictable resource stream for two domains of national importance. One is the health security. Given the significant health burden, generally for all governments, both center and state, that arise out of consumption of demerit goods like pan masala. And the second domain pertains to national security. National security requires sustained investment, madam, to keep pace with evolving security needs. So, this is a cess, and it is placed not on any essential commodity. That has to be very clear from the beginning. The purpose of this cess is, of course, to levy a cess, but on a demerit good. It is not on essential commodities. And demerit goods which are associated with significant health risks. And therefore we wish to impose such costs so that it is a deterrent, so people tend not to use it. For a start, sir or madam, it is being imposed on pan masala, whose ill impacts on health of our citizens is very well known and very well documented. So it ensures that critical national priorities are funded without burdening ordinary citizens on essential consumption. मैं सिर्फ इस पॉइंट को हिंदी में भी कहना चाह रही हूँ.
I would like to speak in Hindi as well. This is not going to be a cess on any essential commodity, because this thing is demerited, like pan masala, which upon consumption poses health challenges and leads to diseases and causes harm to the body.
The cess, ये cess डालने में,
by levying this cess, will lead to an increase in the price of pan masala, which will act as a deterrent to more and more consumption of tobacco products.
इस cess के द्वारा,
through this cess, the revenue which shall be received we shall use it for some scheme or some awareness measures, and we shall pass it on to the states as well. When we speak of the word cess, then immediately one thinks that the revenue which shall be generated through this, the central government shall not share it with the states. But this is why we are explicitly stating that this cess and the revenue generated from this cess shall actually go on to the states. And hence, we are bringing this provision on pan masala. A share by way of schemes for health-related activities shall be shelled out to the states as well. It is a cess. Despite of that, we are going to have a provision to share it with the states. So I would like to clarify again in my opening statement, madam, that this is a cess and it is not an excise duty. The cess means that it shall be with the center, but we shall use it with the states as well for health-related activities. But this is a clarification that I wish to issue at the outset, because pan masala is under the ambit of GST as well. And because it has been categorized as a demerit, so the maximum taxation which you can do under GST, which is 40%, shall be levied on this as well in the GST portal itself. Because this item, which is present in the GST system as well, do we wish to weaken the GST? Do we wish to destabilize the GST portal? Not at all, because the 40% tax on pan masala consumption is already a part of the GST. There are going to be no changes in that system. But by way of cess, we are doing it because in the GST system, it is upon consumption.
28%.
It is 28% plus compensation cess, and that compensation cess is going to be over. That is why it will go under the ambit and category of 40% GST. But in spite of that, pan masala does not fall in many tax brackets because the GST is levied on consumption basis. And there is tax on capacity building as well. There is no taxation under GST for production. That is why tobacco is in GST and has now been brought in the fold of excise duty as well as of yesterday. But on the production of pan masala, there is no taxation because it is not an excise bill. So yesterday we put it on cigarette by way of excise duty. Pan masala had to be added in it, but because it does not fall under the ambit of excise duty, that is why cigarette was brought in yesterday, because cigarette must have a tax of over 40%. It must not be available for cheap prices for the public health. Hence, it was done yesterday. But because pan masala cannot fall under the ambit of excise duty, hence, we are now doing it on the production of pan masala by way of cess, and by way of schemes, it shall be shared with the states as well. That is the unique point of this bill. This is why I wish to put it forth, because the honorable members must be aware about it. And we are doing it in a completely different aspect. As I have elaborated, I shall clarify again.
It's not on consumption. Consumption ke upar GST.
It is not on the basis of consumption, but over here, we are doing it on the basis of machine-linked and capacity-based production. Yesterday, cigarette has been covered under this ambit through excise duty. But as I have said, pan masala, because it cannot fall under the category of excise duty, we are putting it here today. There is no other objective. But the bill that we wish to bring forth now will not have any effect on the existing GST portal. It shall have no effect on the increase or decrease of GST in any way.
एक और स्पष्टीकरण मैं देना चाहती हूँ.
There is another clarification that I wish to issue. Because we are putting a tax on machine-based capacity, it is not going to be on production capacity. GST has tax on consumption. Because it cannot fall under the ambit of excise duty, and it is not going to be on production. It's not going to be as per the amount. It is going to be under the production capacity amount. I am elaborating upon it further for further clarity. A machine may work on X speed and may produce a certain amount. There may be another machine that works more efficiently and leads to more and more production. Both of them are different. Both of them work on different production capacity. But the actual production, which is being done by both the machines, we are not talking about it. What we are touching upon is the production capacity by the machine. And on that production capacity, the cess shall be levied. So for each factory, they shall have different liability. They may decide it on their own, or the government may step in, but it's going to be different for every different factory.
मैडम, सिर्फ इतना ओपनिंग में
Madam, that is all I would like to speak in my opening statement. And after the discussion, I shall furnish my reply for each honorable member. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्य श्री वरुण चौधरी जी.
Honorable member Shri Varun Chaudhary ji.
धन्यवाद मैडम.
Thank you, Honorable Madam Chairperson. There are so many possibilities in pan masala. That is what the information is received through this bill. Yesterday, we were having a discussion that the use of tobacco and tobacco consumption leads to many health problems, including cancer and loss of lives. But today, we see that there are immense possibilities. By levying a cess on pan masala, not only the revenue of health security, but the national security can also be strengthened by way of this cess. Madam, when we read the bill, we see that it is not health security, say national security, but it is health security and national security through pan masala. In Haryana as well, during the COVID time, the schools and colleges had been shut. Temples were shut, gurdwaras were shut, but liquor stores were not shut because there were immense possibilities. Madam, I believe that in the history of this entire nation, that the name of the bill is not in one single language, but has different languages. There are some English words and some Hindi words. As we usually use in our colloquial language. Similarly, the bill presents two different languages. I believe it could have been entirely in Hindi. It may have been in English, but this haphazard manner is not right. Just now, the Honorable Finance Minister talked about the cess, and it's a good thing that it is a cess and not in fact a tax. If there is a tax, then there is devolution. and the states also get funds out of it. But by making it a cess, because the transfer is not mandatory, it actually weakens the state governments. And as you can see today, madam, all the states are reeling under lack of funds. They are in high debt and they are suffering from high interests. And as the Honorable Finance Minister just elaborated upon it, this cess shall be shared with the state governments as well, but it is not mentioned anywhere in this bill. I would request the Honorable Finance Minister to kindly touch upon this matter as well. Under section 4.2, I would like to read it out.
Under subsection 1 shall be in addition to any other duties or taxes chargeable on the specified goods. Duties or taxes. जब पूरे देश में
in the whole country it was reiterated that one nation, one tax, then how this big error being made now when there is uniform tax all over the country, how this is mentioned as taxes. Either it must be rectified and it should be disclosed that there is not only one tax in the country, but there are many taxes in the country. Through this particular bill, Inspector Raj is being encouraged. GST is on the production of pan masala. Sorry, the GST is on the consumption of pan masala, but the cess is being levied on the production capacity, but it will encourage Inspector Raj, and it has been mentioned that the compliance will be ensured through technological and inspection means. The officers will visit all the factories and they will take a call and what kind of decision they will make. If a machine is stopped for 15 days or more, they will be given a relaxation under this levy of cess. If it is for 14 days, they are not going to get any benefit. In bigger factories, they have AMC, annual maintenance contract. However, the small factories do not have this kind of contracts. So how it will be ensured that the machine is defective for 15 continuous days? So basically, they have to file returns for 12 times or more than 12 times. And if there are lapses, there are provisions of imprisonment and fine as well. Schedule 2 says that if the speed of the machine is 500 pouch, or if the weight of the pouch is 2.5 gram or more, then they have 1.1 crore per month cess will be levied from that factory. You see, there are pouches costing 2 rupees to 20 rupees, but the cess will be levied uniformly on all these pouches. So this will also kill the small industries, and the small industries will be discouraged and they will have to face great losses. Similarly, in this bill, in the first schedule at serial number 1, the pan masala has been defined on which the cess will be levied. At serial 2, it is mentioned that any other product which may be notified
Honorable Finance Minister has said that the demerit goods only will be levied with this cess, but in this Bidayak, nowhere it is mentioned particularly, and it has been left open. And any other product which could be notified may be added, and there is no mention of demerit goods. So this must be added. I request that it is very important to send this bill to a select committee because there are lapses in this bill. And Honorable Minister has brought out that this bill must be sent to a select committee so that the lapses in the bill may be rectified. Honorable Member Sri Jagdambika Palji. Honorable Chairperson, Madam, I am grateful that you have given me opportunity to speak on health security, say National Security Cess Bill 2025, which has been introduced by Honorable Finance Minister. Honorable Minister, yesterday in this very house, she introduced a bill to tax cigarette and tobacco. There was a separate tone, and today when she has brought a bill related to health security, say National Security Cess Bill, the opposition has a different kind of tone. I understand that this house is the witness that since independence from various departments and ministries and bills have been introduced in this bill, and this is a peculiar bill, and it will be the priority of the government that if they are levying a cess on a demerit good, every single money levied in such a manner will be spent in a targeted manner, and they have shown the priority how they will spend this money, and what is the primary concern of any state or any country. So the security of the people and their health is the of utmost priority of the government, and the greatest concern of the government is to provide security to the citizen. And we have seen during the COVID time that the government accorded the foremost priority to the health of the citizen of the country. And second most important priority of the government is to secure the borders of the country, be it national security or any other important security matter. So I think the two most important priorities of the government is health security and national security. And I congratulate Honorable Prime Minister that he has combined both these priorities in one single bill, and we are going to levy cess from all demerit goods. And we are not going to spend that revenue for infrastructure. It is very important that development must take place. It was being told that we are growing at the rate of 8.2% per year, and India is the fastest growing economy, and it's been quoted by IMF. And Honorable Finance Minister has elaborately answered all those questions yesterday. She reads well and she knows everything. Supriya ji is a very intelligent lady, and I would like to bring out that Honorable Finance Minister must be congratulated that he has combined two important subjects in this bill. And if we are levying this cess, we are using this revenue for security of health of each and every citizen of India. And secondly, this revenue will strengthen the national security as well. So this way we have introduced an important bill, and through this particular law, the government is guaranteeing the health and national security together. And whatever revenue is generated through this cess, it will provide good health services to the citizen, as well as it will strengthen our military for the security as well. Health of a particular person is the first line defense for that person, and for the country, first line of defense is the police and army. And this bill, it is not that this bill has come to increase the income. We assure that this revenue will be used for targeted purpose. And first time the Narendra Modi government has brought in such kind of bill. In USA, Barack Obama guaranteed Obamacare health guarantee for 24,000 people of USA. However, India has guaranteed health for 1.4 billion people, and the world does not believe that 5 lakh per person is being offered by the government under PM scheme. And people were struggling to get rid of the life-threatening diseases. And since COVID time, we are also providing food security also. And 5 kilo of food grain is being provided per head since 2019. And the government has also provided food security in this manner. And no one is worried that if they lose their employment, they have to go hungry. They have food security as well. In your constituency as well, people are getting benefit of 5 lakh rupees under Ayushman Yojana. And it is not only on paper. The people in rural areas do not have any health insurance and they do not have money, but the Modi government has given them health security in form of Ayushman Bharat Yojana. We are also talking about medical care, and we have also focused on medical education. Since 2014 in India, there were only 378 medical colleges, but presently we have 706 medical colleges in the country, and it is a great achievement of the government. Earlier, everybody used to demand a hospital like AIIMS, and in 2014, there were only 7 AIIMS in the country. But in 2025, every state almost has a AIIMS-like hospital. And our government has taken a resolution to have a medical college in each and every district of the country, so that the youth get the opportunity to pursue medical education. all senior members are sitting here. Whenever there is an incidence of terrorism, the Home Minister during UPA government used to say that they have given a dossier to Pakistan government to take action against the terrorist, and action was not going beyond dossiers, and they also used to change clothes during press conferences. But post independence, you see many states which were suffering from left-wing extremism, Andhra, Telangana, Maharashtra. It was a great menace for these states. But in the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, 126 districts have got rid of this left-wing extremism, and Honorable Home Minister has set a target of March 2026 to get rid of this menace forever. You are not trying to accept all this, and it is the government has a strong report card, and they have made multiple great achievements. And the greatest threat to international security was the Naxalism. We have lost a great number of citizens to Naxalism, but today we can proudly say and that we are committed to completely get rid of this Naxalism, and the cess which will be levied through this bill will be used for the security purpose as well. The Naxal affected areas did not have any kind of communication or roads, but at present in paramilitary forces is combating against Naxalism. On the other hand, we are also developing infrastructure in those areas. We are setting up post offices, medical centers, and other government services, and 30 crore rupees have been provided to each Naxal affected district. So all aspirational districts have also been provided with 10 crore of rupees. Banks, roads, post office are being set up in those Naxal affected areas. In 2017, the GST was implemented on pan masala, but today it is being repeatedly told that this cess is being levied for machinery. Till now, the tax was only on final production value, when the producer used to say that they are only producing 5,000 pouches, and they used to pay tax only for 5,000 pouches, but they used to produce 1 lakh pouches, and they used to pay tax for only 1 truck of good. However, they used to produce 10 trucks of goods. For the first time, I am speaking that the tax revision is being made for pan masala, and the cess will be used for the health and national security, and therefore this bill is worth a praise. And I feel that if you are producing 1 lakh pouches of pan masala, and you say that your machine has capacity of 1 lakh pouches, and you say that only 5,000 pouches are being produced per day. Kanpur is a huge center of pan masala production. Lucknow, Delhi, and many other places have pan masala production units. So it is a great reform. And in this house, Barunji, you are speaking, but all other states and the finance ministers of all the states which are from different parties, they all realized that this cess was mandatory, and this has been with a full majority was approved by every member, and there was a great deliberation in GST Council meeting. So I do not think that there is any scope of criticism. The cess was only calculated on the final production value, but now this will get over in March 26, and after that this bill will be in force, and it will not be levied on final production value, but it will be levied on the capacity of the pan masala producing machine. So if each and every penny so levied is used for the health and to fight Naxalism and to strengthen the national security of the country, so once the government can provide 5 lakh for Ayushman Yojana, they are also committed to ensure the health of the citizen of the people. And any person who is above 70 years of age, be it from any community, will be provided this relief under Ayushman Yojana. On the one hand, you speak about revising tax regime, and on the other hand, you are supporting the loss of revenue. You are a responsible leader, and you are also a member of parliament. The revenue which is levied by the government will be shared, and in federal government, state governments are also important. Honorable Finance Minister has brought out that this revenue will be shared between the center and the states. And there was a great amount of tax theft on this pan masala product. Today, the whole world is struggling. Russia and Ukraine are fighting. Israel and Palestine are fighting. The whole world has become a battlefield, but India is growing rapidly, and the whole world is looking towards India and its GDP. Nobody is looking at India in other way. India is the only country at present which has remained stable in this great geopolitical instability. We have good relations with USA, but we have been buying cheap oil from Russia, and despite having good relations with the USA, we have continued to purchase oil from Russia. Why America has imposed a tariff on India? Because we have started purchasing cheap oil from Russia. So I feel despite all this, our export to USA has seen a downfall, but overall GDP rate today, I can say with full conviction that, and I can assure the whole country, it is a matter of pride that in this scenario of geopolitical instability, and it is from IMF.
Supriya ji, I want to say that what did they say? You are saying something else. And I quote.
Well, it is an IMF report. I think so. इसको भी आप देख लीजिए.
Kindly look into this. And secondly, if we talk about the GDP growth today, if you look at quarter two of 25-26, I've got all the data, but I don't want to go in the details. I am talking about only one quarter here. Quarter two, 25-26. What is the growth rate of India? You cannot disagree here. The growth rate is 8.2. India's growth rate. Today it is 8.2. And USA, whose economy, whose dollar is being talked about, it is 3.8%. Russia is 1.1%. China is at 5.2%. And in this house, we can say that our government, under the leadership of Narendra Modi, is getting the most numbers in GDP, and it is at the fastest growth rate. In 25-26, in quarter one, we were at 7.8%, and then now we are at 8.2. Even if you talk about the IMF projection, it is more than China's 5.2. It is 6.6, and this has been happening consistently, and we are moving towards sustainable development, and that is why for the country, if it is ending on 26th of March, then the GST framework that we have, which is being brought in, so it will make the Indian economy resilient. And I feel that the work that has been started, I would like to say that you must have a look at it, that what would happen after March 26, the GST that was levied, that would be finished. And it is very natural that Pan Masala is 28% GST plus 135% cess. But if you remove that, how big a revenue loss will we see? And Minister has said it very clearly that it is not on any essential commodity. And the entire world has seen about essential commodity, and we discussed it yesterday as well. And the way I have never seen it in my entire life, that the way it reduced under GST. You look at the automobiles, cars, bikes, mobile phones, or tablets, the clothes. Kindly trust me, believe me, that in a day we could sell 300 bikes, 800 from Honda. People are not able to get more automobile or vehicles. That means that we are doing very well, even after the tariffs that have been imposed by the US because of the self-reliant India. I'm the first speaker. Let me kindly continue. The opposition is also listening to it carefully. No one is opposing that. And that is why I would like to say, when we talk about the health security, whether we are in the treasury, sitting on the treasury benches, or in the opposition, Mr. Saugat Roy is also there. He's a professor. When we talk about countries' security, and there we must have the fiscal, financial stability as well. And when we talk about seeing the benefits we will see, what benefits we will see is, many people were saying about the units that are here and there. They will not be finished. Whatever machines you have, whether MSMEs, so they will give the details about machine, and that this much we produce, and they will have to give cess accordingly. So the tax evasion was easier earlier, But now it will be difficult because the machine has its own capacity. The raw material that you have, high value that you have, you will get benefits out of that as well. And evasion will be decreasing. First of all, I would like to also mention about the automobiles, and sometimes we missed collecting the tax on that, but now that will not be the case. And that is why I feel, I am sure you must also agree, Madam Chairperson, that because if we talk about the capacity base cess, the transparency and the capacity of the machine, and with that we will have a lot of benefits, and the people of country will have the benefit. Just look at the spirit. Just look at the spirit of this bill, health and national security, and you are always concerned about that. So the things that you talk about, if some earmarked system has been talked about, then nothing will be diverted, there will be no lapse, and the system will become even more transparent, the revenue will become stable, and the tax evasion will also go away. And I think this is for the welfare of country. It should be passed unanimously, and I conclude. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्य श्री वीरेंद्र सिंह जी।
धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Honorable Madam Chairperson. I would like to talk about the bill that has been presented by the Honorable Minister. Honorable Madam Chairperson, in our country, the thing that we are talking about, the thing that has been said by the Honorable Minister for applying cess, whether it is pan masala or other products, because of which many people from the downtrodden society, especially people living in the rural areas, they are highly affected, and cancer has become a pandemic. While talking about the bill, she has talked about health security, and I hope, I feel that this cess, whatever money that will be there, then definitely that will be used for the control and treatment of and prevention of cancer. Honorable Minister has talked about health security, and with that also talked about national security, which is a very sensitive issue. And she has turned this talk in this way, that if you oppose this, then you will be termed as anti-national, and if we don't criticize it, then people living in the rural areas, those who face problems due to this production, and according to some data, only in Purvanchal every year 2 lakh new patients are being seen. But on the name of treatment, if you see, only Kashi Hindu University, what is the capacity there? How many diagnosis centers do we have there? And I think only one diagnostic center per crores of people, where such a lethal disease like cancer is there. that can be diagnosed. And you know that if with time, if in the very beginning symptoms of diseases like cancer are seen or recognized, then it is perhaps curable. Mouth cancer is increasing day by day, which is encouraged by the use of tobacco and pan masala. My colleague from the Treasury bench has said that we give the Ayushman card of 5 lakh rupees, and we are giving health security by providing that. I think our colleague should be aware that the cost of injection of cancer is around rupees 2 lakh, and to cover that up, if Honorable Minister collects the money through cess and uses that for the service in that sector, then definitely the people from Treasury benches and the opposition as well, the bill that has been presented by you, we can support it unanimously. Honorable, and through you, Madam Chairperson, I would like to draw attention of Madam Honorable Minister that we are seeing something of very strange kind in the country. The drinks, the beverages, and they are increased. The places where these liquor is sold, they are increased by 20 to 30%. And these wine shops are placed where they are established in the middle of the villages where people from the scheduled tribe communities are living, and this is done deliberately by the government so that they face trouble in their families, so their children do not get the education. Progress, and that is why I demand that we need to change. We need to have a change in this policy, and the policy should be so stringent. And by amending the constitution, we should pass such a stringent law, strict law, where we talk about life imprisonment and capital punishment, that people, those who are involved in bootlegging and those who play with the innocent human lives, and they cause problems and losses to the revenue of the country. The place that I come from, we talk about Bihar, and our people living in the forest, the scheduled tribes, and the villages that are there in these areas, these shops are there. And it is a matter of grave concern for the entire country. You have talked about cess, and what you have presented that the capacity of the machines to produce, according to that capacity, we will have the cess. And the information that I have, according to the information that I have, that extra additional tax, the tax that is levied on GST, and the cess that is levied over that, that is called cess. And if you have to put tax, then GST should also be, if we put GST on the production capacity and then we put cess on that, then people will not get any chance to get involved in the tax evasion. As one of my colleagues said, that people produce, but they produce lakh of pouches per day, but they show very less. If we put GST on the capacity of machine and we put cess on that GST, then I'm sure that these kind of people, those who are causing losses to our revenue, those who are involved in malpractices and adulteration, and due to which the diseases and the burden of diseases that we see among our people, and because of which the people in Mofussil and rural world are losing their lives, that can be stopped completely. All of you are aware that in the area, due to these beverages, drinks, and due to liquor, alcohol, the incidents of rape, plundering, murdering, etc., are also increasing. People chew the tobacco powder on the streets, and when the girls go towards the school, and where these people misbehave with these girls, and if we implement it strictly, then I'm sure we will be able to control it. And if we talk about the increase in tax and we try to control them, then I'm sure we will have benefits in the revenue as well, and that the tax evasion that is being seen, even that will be controlled.
And this one, you have connected with the national security and definitely the borders of our country. Kindly conclude your speech. Sir, I've spoken very little. I've just started and asking to conclude. And there is a difference between the party numbers and the mandate. You were also here sometimes, sir. When we'll get chance, we'll go that side, sir, to the treasury side. Thank you, sir. Sir. As for the national security, we have seen Operation Sindhu, and we have felt also the way in which our innocent citizens at Pahalgam, the way they were murdered, and through Operation Sindoor, the way the neighboring country was attacked. As a citizen of this country, we are proud of this fact that if this money is spent on the national security, I think there won't be any member who would oppose this. However, with honesty, if this taxpayers' money is spent on the desired works, then no member would be opposing this thing. We have seen that Namami Gange, in the name of Namami Gange, the cleaning of Ganga, thousands of crore rupees have been spent. Kindly.
जो उसका खर्च होता है देश में.
So in the country, in the name of cleanliness, in the name of toilets, thousands of crore rupees have been spent, and in that only 8 to 10% is being spent on the ground level, and rest of the fund is not being spent. This is the data which it says. That's why our honorable Chairman, sir, you are ringing the bell time and again. That's why I honor your direction, and I support this bill because this is for the national security and for the security of our health. it will be spent, this money will be spent on the right purpose, and on minister will respond definitely that this money won't be spent in some other way or on some other thing. I hope so. And with these words, I conclude, sir. Thank you.
Many people were asking me why I am speaking on such a boring bill, which has nothing in it. I'm speaking because this gives me an opportunity of mentioning other things which I could have mentioned in the 0 hour. But these are related to the vagaries of the mood of the chairman on the seat. So I speak here. I noticed that the finance minister is smugly sitting to pass this bill on a day when rupee has fallen to an all-time low. It has crossed 90 rupees a dollar. Now, the economy in such a terrible condition, the finance minister has not cared to come and make a statement in the House. It's very unfortunate. The finance minister is speaking about health security at a time when citizens in Delhi are demonstrating against air pollution. The finance minister has not announced any scheme to control air pollution. Sir, you may be knowing that they say that living one day in Delhi is equivalent to smoking 25 cigarettes. Now, no plan. This air pollution goes on unchecked in Delhi. The finance minister is trying to Hindyize herself. This law is called, she likes this, Vishwas se Vivad Tak. Health security se national security sales bill. Ye kya hai? English.
What is this? This is English. This is neither Hindi nor English. First, it is Vishwas se Vivad, and from health security to national security. What is this? What is this language of finance minister? I think she may explain this thing to us.
Tax.
So this tax says
on pan masala. Yes, pan masala is a big business in India. We know that in Kanpur, some years back, they raided the premises of a pan masala manufacturer, Shikhar. 196 crores was discovered during that raid. Now we see that top film stars like Ajay Devgan, they advertise Bimal Ilaichi, and they used to advertise Shikhar also. So I do not know what disincentive is being given to this. Now, sir, now, if I may mention that this is a harsh law, I'll come to that later. This is according to, this is a demerit goods. Tobacco, pan masala, these are associated with serious public health risks. Pan masala causes oral cancer. Now the government is so desperate for funds that it is trying to raise revenue from demerit goods. Yesterday it did on tobacco, all forms of tobacco. Today it is doing on pan masala. It's so desperate for finances, for resources, that for the security of the country, you have to depend on a demerit good like pan masala. This is sad and quite ridiculous if you ask me. Sir, this difference in this cess is that it is not on production capacity, it's on the machine. it is on machines. That is not on actual production or supply. Am I right? You're thinking your brows. I'm saying cess should be levied on production capacity and not on actual production or supply. That is, it will be levied on machines. It will be a cess on the machine capacity of the thing. Now, why pan masala? They say that pan masala items under tariff 1210-69020 of the first schedule to Customs Tariff Act 1975. This industry is characterized by a high number of small and fragmented manufacturing units, frequent changes in machine configuration with high value addition, low raw material cost, and ease of transport of finished goods. It's very light. You must have seen, sir, small packets of shikhar or pan parag, pan masala. What they do, they first bring the supari, then they grind it, and then they add a particular perfume which gives pan masala its distinctive flavor. So it is very cheap to manufacture, but the gains are enormous, because you see that in rural areas, even in urban areas, people take 5-6 packets of pan masala and they keep it in their mouth for a long time, which may lead to oral cancer. So this is where the finance minister is trying to raise her revenue. Now, the government says that capacity-based levy would help curb evasion, ensure a level playing field, stabilize market pricing, and strengthen the revenue integrity. Pan masala is addictive and causes public health issues at mass scale, particularly for the poorer masses. People, among the poor people, they either take bidis or they take pan masala. So the whole question rises that whether by increasing cess, whether by increasing the price of the packet, though government says that price of pan masala will not be affected, only we will collect revenue from pan masala sources. So here is a case where this cess will be levied and collected from taxable persons who own, operate, manage, or control the machines or processes used to manufacture specified goods directly or through any authorized arrangement. Sir, I went through the bill thoroughly, though it's quite boring. Main thing is government has been shouting over the housetop that it wants to decriminalize offenses in business. And they had a committee which took out many company law mein jitna ye tha,
In the company law, whatever was there and whatever policy was there, that's being removed here. And in this pan masala says this is
many
decriminalization has not happened. You say that you will decriminalize it. Sir, please address the chair. You may please not respond to Nishikant ji. You may please express yourself.
Either who has control of a machine fails to pay the cess, fails to furnish returns, fraudulently obtains refund the source, obstructs or prevents any officer, then imprisonment for a term which may extend to 5 years or with
on one side you say that this business offenses would be decriminalized, and on the other side you say that you will be sending them to the jail. In income tax also it will happen so that you will send the person who doesn't pay the income tax to the jail. So what is the policy of the government?
Criminalize financial offenses, or you want to criminalize them? That's the moot question that needs to be answered properly. Sir, up to 5 years for 5 crores. 2.5 crores and above, 3 years. And then for 100 lakh, 1 crore, it will be 1 year or whatever. Plus, they have introduced confiscation, power of confiscation, which is again draconian. Now this, the member who spoke from the Congress said that ultimately it will lead to a severe inspector raj. Now we say that in income tax we will have faceless assessments. Income tax officer need not see the taxpayer. And now here the inspector, the officers under this, these are belonging to Central Board of Indirect Taxes and Customs. They will have power to inspect. They will have to give returns. And if returns are not given, then punishment. So which way is the government going? I would like to that the finance minister to clarify. Because while I understand the desperate urge in the government to get more money, you need money. A new parliament building costs 20,000 crores. Prime Minister's Seva Tirth will cost hundreds of crores. Now for that, take money from pan masala, demerit goods, bad goods, and this is what you are doing. The government is thinking on two lines. On the one hand, you spend money like water. When there is no necessity from a new parliament building, you have built a new parliament building. When there is no necessity, Prime Minister was living in such a big house in Race Course Road, and now you're building that.
This parliament is under domain of Honorable Speaker.
Sir?
I think so. You are quite aware about the domain of the parliament. Parliament is absolutely.
Why does the government need so much money?
It means you are criticizing
Government
the
needs
parliament
money
to
for
your Honorable
splurging.
Speaker.
Sir, you understand what splurging is?
I can understand.
Yes,
कार्रवाई का
splurging
हिस्सा नहीं
money.
हो. आप विषय पे आइए. विषय पे.
Please come on the subject.
हमने explain कर दिया.
हाँ.
It has been expunged. Nishikantji wants to say something.
एक मिनट दादा.
Please wait for some time. This point of order. This is 352, sir. This is 352. He has dragged the names of some people. He has been the urban development minister, and for his information, to say that all member of parliament who are in the residences for that security certificate is not given by the PWD. They have declined because this building is such, because of the security is the concern that nobody is safe, and those who reside in the residences and the other states in which the building, for that security certificate is not there. And for the Prime Minister, for the member of parliaments, is for the need of the hour, and whether the government has spent money in a wasted manner. And Prime Minister is also a member of this house, and so to say something about him, he has to give notice to him before saying anything about him. So this was the time required for the construction of new building. So to spend so much of money, and whether we had to construct new houses or new parliament building, and unnecessary expenditure has been done. And for that, you have to take it from cigarette, bidi, for this tobacco, from pan masala, you will extract this money. And for that, stringent laws you're bringing. So this is draconian law, sir.
You make an arrangement whether, like income tax faceless assessment, you can make an easy assessment of the tax to be paid by the taxable person. But you are not doing that. You are rather raising money and say you must pay us money from pan masala, otherwise we'll send you to jail, otherwise we'll confiscate your machines, etc., etc. And then in pan masala side, you must have read this, you spoke about it, I could not follow all that you said. So Nirmala ji also spoke in Hindi. So I could not follow all that she said because we are Bengalis, we don't follow so much of Hindi. So problem remains.
It is already on Parliament app, you can go through.
Sir, kya hua?
You can go through line by line, it is already on Parliament website. Parliament.
हम तो सर बंगाली है
Sir, I'm a Bengali and I'll remain a Bengali. You are a Bengali, it's okay. But you cannot use Hindi in that way. So one South Indian lady can also speak in Hindi.
How you can,
Madam,
Vitt Mantri, Mani
Honorable Minister of Finance.
I may speak in Telugu, I may speak in English. How does it matter to the Honorable MP? Because now, because of the way in which the speaker has made arrangement, he can get a translation in any language that he desires. And what is this saying? That she spoke in Hindi, therefore I can't understand. Available facility, technology is being used, he can understand it in any language he wants. Because he has not read the bill thoroughly, and because he wants to divert from the topic, he is bringing all these things, and I take objection, and it should be in the records.
Saugat Roy, you are, Mr. Saugat Roy, you are quite aware that translation facility is available. What finance minister has said, already the translation facility is available. Either any member can speak in any language, but immediately it will be translated. Yesterday, I think so, speaker has already said, आपने कल मेज भी बजाया, तो आप अपनी बात.
Yesterday as well, you said the same thing. You may kindly complete your point.
Saugat Roy ji.
Saugat Roy ji, please continue.
So this whole process.
कृपया समाप्त करें.
Sir, this
Kindly finish your point, sir.
हम conclude करते हैं.
Sir, I shall conclude my point.
Elaborate separate mechanism regarding realizing taxes, cess on pan masala. You first have a commissioner, then the commissioner allows you to appeal, then you go to the appellate commissioner, then you have even the power to go to High Court. They have the power to confiscate machines. They have the power to arrest. And strange, in the case of non-cognizable and bailable offense, the proper officer not below the rank of assistant commissioner shall, for the purpose of releasing an arrested person on bail or otherwise, have the same powers and be subject to the same provisions as an officer in charge of a police station. Central Excise के officer को IC.
The officer of the Central Excise has been made the officer in charge.
In this law, and constantly it is mentioned, Amit Shah's law, Bharatiya Nagarik Suraksha Sanhita, वो उसको application किया जाएगा.
That BNSS shall be applicable in there. How? We do not know. This is why there is too much evasion. You may realize it. But there must be proper mechanism for the same. In order to give power from assistant commissioner to commissioner.
So
Srimati T. Subati.
I think that this bill should be sent to a select committee of the parliament.
Srimati T.
to
Subati
look
ji.
into.
Srimati T. Subati.
Thank you, sir. I rise here to oppose the Health Security, say National Security Cess Bill 2025. At the very outset, sir, I would like to ask Madam Finance Minister a very simple yet a profound question. Why is the title of an English legislation framed as Health Security, sir, National Security? Why is this linguistic hybrid, sir? Why this attempt to inject a certain cultural or a linguistic flavor into what should be a neutral statutory title? This is not mere pedantry, sir. As our Honorable Chief Minister, Thalapathy M.K. Stalin has rightly pointed out, language is not merely a tool for communication. It's a question of identity, dignity, and democratic participation. So a law passed by the Parliament must be accessible, neutral, and linguistically equitable. So I submit, sir, that the word say be replaced with for. Sir, imposing any cess or surcharge is like slitting the throat of federalism. Why I use that phrase, sir? Let me explain. The funds collected through cess and surcharge goes entirely to the union government and without any distribution to the states. The union government, sir, eyes rupees 6 lakh crore from cess and surcharge in the financial year 26 up to 10% over the financial year 25. All the states, most of the states protest against the shrinking share of this divisible pool of tax revenues not reaching them. The Health Security, say National Security Cess Bill 2025 now seeks to levy a new cess on machines or process used in the manufacture of pan masala and other notified goods. Sir, I would like to ask this August House through you, sir, when the union government can concentrate on the reduction of the sale of these harmful products, also creating an awareness amidst its consumers to reduce the use of such consumer products which are harmful to health, also creating an awareness amidst them. Instead of doing that, imposing a cess on the manufacturing machines and the processes directly hits the small traders, especially the MSME. Also, it's neither acceptable on the general terms as well as on the ethical terms. I would like to explain why I use the word ethical. So the quantum of unused cess and the surcharge funds amount to 6 lakh crore rupees since 2019. That is not totally spent by the union government. While that is the scenario, why to bring a new bill, again a cess bill now, sir? That's my question. So this bill states that the cess is meant to augment the resources for meeting security expenditure on national security and for public health. In simple terms, the government says that it will use proceeds from cess on tobacco and pan masala to boost health and national security. Sir, this is really a thing to worry about. Let's remember the words of our Mahatma Gandhi, who said, means are as important as ends. So by which means you are collecting the cess and to which direction you are trying to divert the funds is a very important question. While the BJP professes that India is marching towards global leadership under the August leadership of our Prime Minister, Honorable Prime Minister, as Vishwaguru, based on the ideals of Dharma, isn't it very ironical to divert these funds, the cess, heavily laid on those manufacturing processes which are harmful for products? Isn't it really ironical, sir? Sir, let me come directly to the political heart of the bill. This government has been adopting a strategy for the past 10 years to convert taxation into cesses and surcharges because cesses do not go into the divisible pool and are not shared with the states. Sir, according to the 15th Finance Commission's report, let me make it clear here, the share of the cesses and surcharges has increased from 10.4% of gross tax revenue in 2011 to 12 to over 26% by 2024. This means states lose thousands of crores annually, and that is why I call it as a slitting on the throat of federalism, sir. Sir, our Dr. Annal B.R. Ambedkar warned us in the Constituent Assembly that federalism depends on the diffusion of power, not in its concentration in one center, but what's happening now, sir, it's a vice versa of it. Because this bill is another step in the systematic concentration of fiscal power all concentrating only in the conglomeration of union government. So Tamil Nadu has consistently demanded through every pre-budget memorandum that the union reduce its reliance on cesses. But instead of correcting its fiscal imbalance, this bill deepens it. So let me say, how does it do it? This bill imposes a lump sum cess on machines and manufacturing processes, especially those used for pan masala. Let me be very clear, sir. Pan masala and usage of it are harmful for health, very injurious for health. And states should take accountability in regulating that. There's no doubt about it. But the method chosen here through the bill is deeply flawed. And let me also say, why do I make that statement? Because, sir, there is a nuanced difference. The bill taxes machines for what they can produce, not what they actually produce. Even idle machines attract the same cess, and getting any reduction is complicated. This feels less like a tax, but more like an unnecessary burden. So I call it as cessification of governance, not justification of governance. I repeat, I call this as cessification of governance, not justification of governance, because this government's favorite economic formula has three components: headline plus chess plus no accountability. We saw this with Swachh Bharat cess, Krishi Kalyan cess, health and education cess, road and infrastructure cess, social welfare surcharge, and now this bill. So I repeat, this is cessification of governance, not justification. And even Madam Finance Minister in most of her speeches repeatedly has acknowledged that cess revenues have risen sharply. And I would like the House to make a note of it also, sir. And again, our Dr. Ambedkar has warned us that good intentions are of no value if the instruments are flawed. This bill is precisely that, good intentions strapped to a flawed instrument. Sir, the first casualty of this bill is the MSME unit. It hits MSMEs the hardest. Tamil Nadu has under 10 lakh MSMEs, many in food processing, packaging, and allied sectors, and they will be the worst affected sectors if this bill come into existence. So a government should tax its people with the delicacy of an expert hairdresser, not with the roughness or the power of a butcher. This bill, unfortunately, opts for the butcher's knife, sir. So there are another few worrisome observations. Here is power without judicial control. In this particular bill, it contains search, seizure, arrest powers, machine sealing, confiscation, and an entire inspection regime without adequate judicial safeguards. That has been rightly pointed out by our senior colleague Dada, that it will become an Inspector Raj. So Tamil Nadu already has first-hand experience of how easily enforcement powers can be misused. We won't budget, but it can be misused to intimidate small manufacturers. The bill hands sweeping discretionary powers to officers without sufficient checks, which is a matter of grave concern. So the bill says assesses for the health security and national security. These are national priorities, there is no doubt about it. But nowhere in the bill, not in a single line, is there any mention of a utilization framework, spending formula, transparency mechanism, a commitment to share with the states. That is why we call this bill not to be actually brought into law immediately, and it has to be considered to be sent to the Select Committee. Sir, after the GST compensation ended in June 2022, states like Tamil Nadu have repeatedly sought predictable physical support, which has been denied. Let me remind the House, as per the CAG reports, nearly 1.45 lakh crore of various cess collections over the years remained unspent. If this government has not spent existing health and education cess funds, why should we trust a new one? Sir, we have to remember Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, who told the Lok Sabha in 1957.
Your point well taken.
Sir, few minutes. I'm the only speaker, sir. Taxation must never become a substitute for planning or a cloak for unplanned ambition. This bill feels exactly like that. Sir, again, Clause 6 of the bill allows the center to double the cess in special circumstances. I would like to know through you, from the Madam Finance Minister, what are those circumstances? Who defines them? Where is the sunset clause? Where is the parliamentary control? This is a taxation by executive discretion, not by democratic debate. Even the British did not allow the executive to tax without parliamentary control after 1689. But here we are in 2025, giving the union government a blank check to levy and raise taxes. Sir, I am so proud under the leadership of our Chief Minister, Thalapathy M.K. Stalin, Tamil Nadu has been ranking high in all its health front. Tamil Nadu's infant mortality rate is 13 among the lowest in India. Institutional deliveries are 99% far above the national average. Tamil Nadu's public health expenditure is higher as a share of GSTP than most states. All this was achieved by our Chief Minister, not from the central cesses. It was purely because of his decentralized planning, his Dravidian model government based on the social justice policies and strong state autonomy. So true national progress is possible only when the union respects the rights of the states and works with them as equals, not as their subordinates. Sir, one important criticism raised by Aravind Banagria, the chairman of the 16th Finance Commission, I would like to make a notice of that in this August House. He recently called the issue of the centre's increasing reliance on cesses and charges a complicated issue. Also, a conclave of finance minister in the context of the 16th Finance Commission have expressed concern over the growing imbalances in center-state fiscal relations. They plead the union governments to stop penalizing those states which perform well. A very important reminder to Madam Honorable Finance Minister is that in your own BJP-ruled Odisha, the government has demanded that the cess and surcharges be brought to divisible pool. It is totally against that in your own government ruling Odisha. So that states can get a share. Sir, I hope that the union government at least realize that when it is coming from their own quarters, it is a wake-up call. So only one minute. So a few questions. Why cess and not a tax? Why no statutory rule for utilization? How much of the cess will actually reach health infrastructure? Why no state representation in monitoring? Why empower officers with near police powers without judicial oversight? Why tax machine capacity instead of actual production? How much revenue does the union expect to generate annually? How will this cess interact with GST regime principles? Sir, a few suggestions, sir, 2 minutes. Sir, you should make it mandate that at least 60% of cess. Sir, 1 minute. I'm closing, sir. Just closing. 60% of cess proceeds be dealt to states with formula-based transparent allocations, replace lump sum capacity-based slabs with proportionate output-based taxation to protect MSMEs, introduce mandatory CAG auditor utilization reports to be tabled annually in Parliament, include a sunset clause requiring Parliament's approval in every 2 years. Sir, if the government accepts these amendments, Tamil Nadu is prepared to work constructively. Tamil Nadu has been suffering a lot, pleading the union government to release the finance for all the Samagra Shiksha Abhiyan, for Manrega, and the union government is turning a deaf ear to all the requests, which is again a slit on the throat of federalism. I would like to end with the quote by our Thandai Periyar, a quote by Thandai Periyar. Adhiharam பொறுப்பில்லாமல் இருக்கக்கூடாது.
Power should not be with responsibility.
Tied from accountable responsibility. If it is done so, then that is the most dangerous thing that will happen on earth. If this is going to continue, the Tamil Nadu people will reply befittingly in the upcoming elections. Sir. Thank you, sir. Very good.
श्री आलोक कुमार सुमन जी,
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय।
एक मिनट बैठ जाइए।
मैं आपका आभार व्यक्त करता हूं।
आलोक जी, एक मिनट बैठ।
Alok ji, kindly sit.
343, 343.
Sir, 343 and 345 of the Constitution. Sir, Tamil is one of the oldest languages, as already stated by the Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji. The Tamil Kashi Sangamam has started today, and we have seen as to why Bihar and Bengal was bifurcated. After Mountbatten, there was the Governor General. Till 1950, Sri Rajagopalachari was the Governor General. He gave a great contribution in the constitution. He was the one who had stated that there would be two languages for the constitution. It would either be English or Hindi. No other direction has been given to the central government. So saying so on the basis of that there is discrimination going on, as both of them must be expunged as to what has been stated by Saugat Rai ji and T. Sumati ji. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. I'm grateful to you that you've given me an opportunity to speak on Health Security, say National Security Bill 2025. Along with public health, national security is also being thought about for national security. It has been proposed in the bill that there are some specified matters such as pan masala and the production capability of those factories shall undergo assess so that public health and national security may be strengthened. It will help our country in making it a much more secure country, a much more stable country, and a resilient country as well in the domain of revenue as well. It will not only help in revenue generation, but will also help in nation building. In the same, it is a wonderful step in the same direction of health security, so that public health, so that cancer control and primary education and other such matters can be adhered to. It is a matter of national security, and along with revenue generation, it shall be a helpful matter.
The cess levied will go to the Consolidated Fund of India, and it will be used for the security of the country. Sir, the products like pan masala and tobacco are unacceptable to society, and there is a tax of 40% on luxury items like private jets, etc. And after the GST compensation tax is removed, it will ensure that the tobacco and pan masala prices do not go down. And there is a mention of levy of collection of cess, and the revenue so generated will be shared with the states as well. And I request that the share of states like Bihar may be increased, and cess so collected may be utilized for the improvement of lives of the people of the state. And there is a mention that the taxpayer will have to report how much machines are installed and what material is being used and how much production is being made, method of packing and procedure of packing, and technical and operational particulars must be furnished by the taxpayer so that the tax the cess can be calculated properly. So the monitoring and verification process must be made simple so that the taxpayer can report properly. Under section 4, the collection of tax must be done before 7th of the month. It must be changed to the 10th day of the month so that the taxpayer have adequate time to pay tax. There is also a provision that this cess may be implemented despite GST being levied, and it is on the capacity of the machinery and not the actual production. And the cess such so levied must be used on public health and national security, and the sane goods and demerit goods. There must be a permanent taxation framework. There is a secret business of tobacco products in the country, and therefore it is very difficult to levy revenue from this sector. There have been multiple instances of contravention, which includes tobacco, gutka, cigarette, pan masala, etc. And in case of delay in cess payment, 15% per annum interest will be levied, and it will be effected from the due date. And this cess will be used to arrange additional infrastructure for health and national security. And this cess must be continued till the time the complete cess is levied from the taxpayer. Honorable Chief Minister of Bihar, Sri Nitish Kumar, has released 1,73,000 crore rupees, and tax devolution for Bihar has been 17,000 crore rupees. Through this house, I request the government to release the due funds of Bihar so that the Bihar can move forward on the path of development. And a state will develop only when each and every citizen is healthy. And I support this bill, and I conclude my speech. Thank you, sir. Sri D. Prasad Rao. Sri D. Prasad Rao.
I rise today to express my views on the Health Securities and National Security Cess Bill 2025, a landmark legislation introduced by our dynamic and visionary Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji and our esteemed Finance Minister Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman ji. At the outset, I wholeheartedly commend the Modi government for again placing public health, fiscal prudence, and national security at the center of national policy making. The bill is not just a financial reform, it is a moral commitment to safeguard the health of our citizens and strengthen our nation's security architecture. For years, India has struggled with the devastating social and health impact of tobacco, pan masala, vodka, and similar harmful products. The economic burden on our health system is enormous. The NDA government recognized this challenge early and has implemented several deterrent measures. Now, the phase out of GST compensation says the government has taken a foresighted decision to impose the health security say national security cess, ensuring continuity of revenue from sin goods, protection of public health, financial stability for national security infrastructure, and a strong deterrent against harmful consumption. This step reflects strong governance, long-term thinking, and the courage to take decisions that put nation above politics. Sir, the bill aligns seamlessly with the government's sustained commitment to public health. Over the last decade, the government's share in total health expenditure has risen from 29% in 2014 to 48% financial year 2022. A significant increase in public investment. So, the transformative initiatives such as Ayushman Bharat, PMJ, which covers nearly 55 crore individuals and established around 1.7 lakh functional health and wellness centers, reflect the government's focus on universal and equitable health care. By securing dedicated funds through this bill, we further strengthen the foundation of a healthier and safer India. However, sir, despite these important strides, the nation continues to grapple with serious health challenges. Anemia remains widespread, affecting more than 2/3 of children and nearly 60% of adolescent girls, while 3 out of 4 women still have low dietary iron intake. Equally worrying, hospital data from 2020 to 23 shows that half of the heart attack patients in India are under the age of 40, pointing to sharp rise in early onset cardiovascular diseases. We are also witnessing a rapid increase in overweight and obesity among children and adults alike, signaling an emerging nationwide health crisis. Chronic non-communicable diseases, heart disease, diabetes, respiratory ailments, and cancer now account for nearly 2/3 of deaths in India, up from less than 40% in 1990. Sir, it is in this broader context, the cess-based funding has become even more crucial. So yes, sir, we must also recognize that health challenges vary significantly across states. Andhra Pradesh, for instance, has the second highest HIV burden in the country with 2.75 lakh cases. Nearly 59% of women in the state are anemic, communicable, maternal, neonatal, and nutritional diseases contribute over 25% of the state's total disease burden. These realities highlight the need for targeted, state-specific interventions backed by the adequate resources. Bill, hope the Honorable Finance Minister will clarify on this or clarify to the House on this. So the major concerns are, because the cess proceeds are not shared with the states, there is opposition from some quarters. States or political parties may argue that such revenue centralization harms federal fiscal structure. And calculating cess based on machines and processes rather than output might be a complex and may increase compliance burden on small manufacturers or units. If the government uses the cess for broader national security pending, there might be a less direct transparency about how much goes to health versus security, which can raise accountability concerns. So with this, I support this bill and commend Finance Minister to have introduced this bill for the safety of the health and security of this country. Thank you very much.
Shri Sanjay Deshmukh.
Shri Sanjay Deshmukh ji.
अध्यक्ष महोदय, मी आपले धन्यवाद मानतो. या विषयावरती सभागृहात चर्चा करताना माझ्या मनात एकच प्रश्न वारंवार येतो.
There is a question in my mind that the health of the people must be protected and the government, rather government should not fill their treasures in the there is no concern for the people. It is not evident from bill, and it seems that this bill is only for collection of funds and most concerning thing related to health is tobacco and gutka, and the youth and the poor of the country, their life is being destroyed by tobacco in schools, in amongst laborers and amongst women. There are a huge number of people who use tobacco, and therefore the cancer is on a rise, and crores and millions are being spent on cancer, and families are being destroyed due to cancer, and the government is not paying adequate attention towards these issues, and people have to struggle a lot. There is a Nagpuri Karra Gutka in our state, and it is so popular that 4 out of 10 people are consuming this gutka, and this is a very alarming situation, and this habit is among the children, women, and people of all the ages are using this gutka. This is a poison, and it is a slow poison causing cancer amongst citizens of India. In my constituency has become a hotspot for cancer. Even innocent children are not spared. They do not know what they are consuming, and they're just enjoying it. A mother who sees her child in pain is very, very distressing. And in my constituency, every individual is spending 100 to 150 rupees on tobacco and tobacco related products, and it is a good amount. They don't have money to spend on medicine. However, they are spending a good amount of money on tobacco and tobacco related product. This is destroying the families. Honorable Chairperson, sir, if at all this government has to ensure the health security for the citizen of India, they must completely ban gutka and related products. The government is not thinking of putting a ban on gutka. Rather, they are only focusing on collecting and levying cess. This bill, this bill has been brought to levy cess on pan masala, and this cess so levied will be used for national security and health security, but this bill is harmful for the health of the country. People are getting sick, children are getting sick. I am not able to see any health security in this bill. Honorable Chairperson, sir, we know that youth are getting cancer, and many people have lost lives due to cancer. People are suffering due to cancer. Therefore, it is very important to ban gutka so that millions of families could be saved. And it is very sad that the government priority is only to levy cess, and they want to promote their funds, and they are not concerned about the health of the people. They are not putting a ban on gutka. The production of gutka continues, and people are getting addicted to this menace, and this is a drama of health security. Actually, gutka and tobacco are being promoted, and the production of gutka and tobacco is being promoted. If at all you are concerned about the health, you should not levy cess, but you should ban the production of gutka completely, and this is how you can ensure health security of the citizen of the country. Therefore, the initiatives what you are doing for the health initiative is not true, and banning tobacco should be given at most priority. And it seems that this bill is only for collection of funds, and I want that gutka must be banned in the country.
Want to speak on this today. Thank you for giving me the permission to speak on the Health and Security, National Security Cess Bill 2025, sir. Sir, I appreciate the reason of bringing the bill. I won't say I object to the bill. I would like to support the bill because I'm not taking away from the intention of the government. We had a very detailed discussion yesterday, and in her reply yesterday, she at length was very practical and a very pragmatic approach of the Honorable Finance Minister of the challenges of tobacco and what the position is today in the larger interest of society. But my first question to the Honorable Finance Minister is why in the form of cess? Just yesterday in a reply, sir, you were present there. She talked about taxation at length, and we have no objection to any of taxation. It's sarkar chalegi kaise agar tax nahi collect hoga.
How the government will function if there is no taxation?
But why in the form of cess specifically for this? And the other question I would seek I hope she indulges us in a clarification. My very learned friend who spoke extraordinarily well today is Sumati. She also asked the same question, is that if this cess ever has to be doubled, they don't need to bring it back to Parliament. We are not against it. We will support any such thing if you want to increase taxes on any good, which is not good for society at large. We will support the government. GST अच्छा bill आप लाए, हम आपके साथ.
You brought a very good bill in form of GST. We stood by you. We stood by you during the Operation Sindoor, and whatever you do for the good of the nation and interest of the nation, we will stand by you. And if this bill has been brought in the interest of the country, I request her and ask her why in the form of cess. And if you want to double
of this democracy, if tomorrow you're going to downsize parliament. हम चुन के क्यों आते हैं सर? अच्छी चर्चा आपने भी बड़े
why are we elected and sent to this house? You spoke very well today, sir. Uh,
that in this cess in the last 10 years, in the Honorable Prime Minister Modi regime or era, you can call it, the cesses have gone from 10% to 25%. I still remember, I miss Arun Jaitley ji. Arun ji jab the finance minister tab
when Arun Jaitley ji was finance minister, he always used to speak a very good word in like cooperative federalism, and he used to say that he will give right of each and every state. But today, from last 5 to 7 years, we see a difference in policy decisions, and you are going towards cess. We do not have any objection in increasing the cess. You should turn it to tax, not cess. And most of the states have double engine government. So why there is a problem in bringing in tax rather than cess?
I'm not yielding, sir. That I want to know what it is. The split between health and national security. आप health के दीजिए अच्छी बात.
You're giving for health, it's good. We're doing for health, and we will welcome that. And for national security, of course, opposition is with the government, like I've talked about Operation Sindhu, that we stood with you. But what would be the split? So there is no clarification that has been received. If in the reply it is talked about, it would be better. I would not like to repeat the points, but this business, it is a high profit margin business, and tax evasion can take place. I agree, but it is not really good for the Professor Roy also talked about it, but I request the government that the question is not, problem is not solved after by imprisoning people. We work together, and if you are imprisoning someone, what would be the solution? The Inspector Raj that is increasing, it will lead only to harassment. I don't know whether it's right or wrong, but I'm against this business. I think that this should be banned. The pan masala should be banned. And I know this cannot be done because we see that in Maharashtra it is still being sold in through black marketing. I'm not saying anything against anyone, but we have got such a good rule in the parliament. But you go near a college or a school and you will find that tobacco products are being sold, and it is deeply regrettable, and it is happening in every state. All of us have children at our homes, but how do we change that? We have to think about that. And sir, about the cess, I will quote a report of CAG, which is from the newspaper. I'm not a finance expert, but this is a report by CAG, which was in the paper. Otherwise, Nishikanji will not be happy. You were also not very happy about the report that I quoted about IMF. But I would like to tell you about health cess and education cess. I have also talked about the same in the budget, and I have asked them the same question, that the collection of cess, whether it goes there or not. And the report of CAG says, I'm from the opposition. It's not that just I'm just commenting, but the CAG report is saying
Action fund and monetization of National Highway Fund. ये सारा जो पैसा collect हुआ
this money that has been collected, and for the purpose it has been collected, it has not been spent completely. So this is the CAG report. So I am asking for the response from the Honorable Finance Minister, that where did the money go? If the CAG report is claiming the same, then where did the money go? We f- we give the tax, we pay our taxes, and we trust the government. But what are you doing with that money? You know, sir, you you are connected with the people. You go to Tata Memorial Hospital. You have talked about Ayushman Bharat. It is a good program, but in that hospital, even if you go today, the people from downtrodden society, they are not able to buy the medicines. The government is trying. I'm not saying that the government is not trying, but whatever that should be done is not being done. We have visited and we have given a few suggestions. Yes, sir, I'm saying that efforts are underway. And another issue, I can table that paper as well.
3.6 lakh crore of state collection. That is what the CAG report for the oil industry. एक मैं उदाहरण में आपको
I'm just giving you an example, sir. If we talk about the oil industry, a lot of money goes to oil industry. If money is going out, and for the oil industry, if 3.6 lakh crore, only 2 minutes, sir, if it is being spent, then why did this why didn't this money go? This is the CAG report that is speaking. 3.6 lakh crore rupees, sir, we could have saved in the oil industry. Just imagine about the benefit. Kindly discuss. And sir, whatever they are doing for health, all of us are aware. We have shortages of doctor. You have also talked about it. AIMS are being established, but if we are making more AIMS, do we have technical people working for working there?
points I want to raise. That even you were talking about the economy. I'm very happy. देश का भला हो तो हम सबके लिए अच्छा है. But all points I want to ask this government just for seeking clarification. Professor Saugata Roy ji ने भी आज कहा कि आज
Professor Saugata Roy ji has also said that we have reached 90 rupees. I just want to talk about two important points for the clarification.
foreign direct investment remained negative, standing to negative 2.4 billion in September, and portfolio flows that have been volatile. Foreign investors withdrew 23,885 crores in September, and 34,000 in August, and 17,000 in July. October briefly saw a net inflow of 14,000 crores, but selling resumed soon, and net flow of 3,765 crores of Indian equity. So, sir, ये आप कह रहे हैं?
So you're saying that India is going ahead, moving forward, but the volatility that we have in the world, we're talking about tariffs that we are protected.
Finance Minister would even clarify to us what is the real global scenario. Let's not only run after numbers. जो वास्तव है, आज महंगाई सर बढ़ रही.
The inflation is rising, sir. If you go back, family members will tell you about the same.
Would appreciate if she clarifies the cess. We are happy to support the bill, but this cess has to be spent for
Yesterday
what
she
it
has
is collected
clarified
for.
on your points, I think so in detail.
No, but we will expect it because we have people who
Sri
are
Naresh-
objecting and sending it to select
Sri
committee.
Naresh
We don't want
Mahaske.
it to select committee if she gives us a
Thank you.
clarification. Thank you, sir.
Sri Naresh Mahaske ji.
माननीय
Honorable Chairperson, sir. First of all, I would like to thank you from the bottom of my heart that you have given me the opportunity to this bill, and you have given me the opportunity to speak my mind on the same. Sir, I would like to thank the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, and from the side of Dr. Eknath Shinde, I support this bill wholeheartedly. I would also like to thank Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and Honorable Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman ji. I congratulate them, and I congratulate them because the aim is from health security to national security. It is not only a slogan, but the ideology of our government, which means health. India, people selling drugs, and they will be taken care of. And we have seen the era that during the pandemic like COVID, the entire world was reeling under its effect at that time under the able leadership of Modi ji. In India, not only through vaccine Maitri, we gave vaccines and life to the entire world, but we took care of the citizens of India. And India is one of the fastest growing economies in the world, but this development is possible only when the internal security becomes strengthened. I am proud that our Minister of Home Affairs, Mr. Amit Shah, and under his leadership, the security and safety of India is like a fortress. And after the abrogation of Article 370, we have made Kashmir an integral part of India. And before 2019, and if you compare the situation now about stone pelting, now the situation is better. Whenever the government talks about cess for the development, and the people of opposition cannot digest the same, they ask about the money, that where does the money go? So this cess is the same thing which would help to achieve a security in India. I would like to clarify their doubts. And whenever you get out of your homes and you see the highways, shining highways, you see Vande Bharat trains, you see metros and Atal Bharat Setu, just remind yourself that this is the money earned from cess that is being spent. You are able to see Kashmir's Dal Jheel, Dal Lake, but you don't see the railway bridge, highest railway bridge. The train is running in Kashmir. In Tamil Nadu, we have 2000 megawatt Kudankulam power project, which is giving the energy to the country. It has been prepared by the same fund. Opposition feels that people can be misled, but the data doesn't lie. And for last 5 years, from 2021, the government has collected 19.47 lakh crore rupees of cess, where much of the money was given for the GST compensation. 30% was spent on infrastructure, 16% on education and health, which is being used as a facility by the poor people. For 2026 financial year, 4.18 lakh crore rupees has been envisaged to be collected as cess, which is 8.19% more than the last time. And this doesn't go in any coffer of any politician, but for the development. When we talk about India Alliance, they have always thought about themselves. And we must not forget Bofors and Augusta Westland and the scams which took place. And under Agadi, because there was a Khichdi scam, they should be ashamed of their politics, where they did not miss any opportunity to mint money, where they talked about removing the Pota law. They have a track record of nepotism and corruption. They used to collect the taxes, but they used it for their foreign trips. And this is the reason Haryana, Maharashtra, Delhi, and Bihar have also neglected their vote chori claim. People have shown them the mirror, the way they are moving. The day is not far when they will be when they will come to a single digit MP party, and they will be called only a state party. Madam, I would like to talk about the technical aspects of this bill. It is talking about the cess on pan masala and products, but there's a revolutionary change. First, it was the tax was on the production. That is why the tax evasion was easier, and the factory owners used to show less production. But under this bill, the capacity of machine and the production related to that cess will be levied on that. It is based on self-declaration, but if someone lies, then, ma'am, I am the only speaker, and if the cess is found to be tampered with, then there will be a penalty. And this bill has also ensured that it gives this assurance to the government that they can increase it at least twice. Every manufacturer has to register, and stringent audit rules have been also noted. If there is tax evasion, then there is a provision of imprisonment, and reading and attachment of the machinery have also been provided in this bill. And according to the bill, if a machine is manufacturing 500 packets or pouches, if it is of 250 gram, then 1.01 crore rupees of cess will be levied. If the pouch is 2.5 grams to 10 grams, then it will be 3.64 crore cess that will be levied. And if it is more than that quantity, then 8.49 crore of heavy cess will be levied. And the money that will be collected through this cess, it will be put into the consolidated fund, and it will be used only for the national security and health security of the countrymen. This money will strengthen the country. And madam, this bill is not only about revenue, it is about humanity as well. India is one of the biggest consumers of tobacco. Every year, people lose their lives, and the number is 13.5 lakhs per year. And every hour, 5 people lose their lives due to oral cancer. And when the tobacco products become expensive, the consumption will become low, and the money that will be received, we will use that for the beneficiaries of Ayushman Bharat, and we will open more medical colleges. We have 2,045 medical colleges and 32 AIIMS. We have 51,000 now. Now we have 18 lakh number of seats of medical colleges, and this money will be used to prepare the future doctors, those who will take care of our health. And people, those who have been selling poison, now the situation demands strict decisions, and when the cess comes, people will become healthier, and there will be less addiction. And then, ma'am, I would like to say in the end that this talks about the resolve of our Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji, and we have promised about the security. You can look at its shortcomings, but we have done tremendous development. Thank you.
Prabha Mallikarjun.
Honorable Madam, I rise to speak on the Health Securities and National Security Cess Bill 2025, not with statistic alone, but with the lived reality of Indian families. A mother in rural India still walks miles under the scorching sun of a simple vaccine. A daily wage worker still falls into debt for a hospital bed. Health is not an accounting entry, it is human dignity. Speaker Madam, healthcare in India is fundamentally delivered by the states, the PHCs, the CHCs, the district hospitals, emergency care. Federal balance is not decorative, it is engine of our healthcare system. And no national security structure can stand on a weakened foundation of fiscal federalism. This bill proposes a new cess on machines and processes used to manufacture pan masala and tobacco products. The intent may appear noble, but our duty as people's representative is to examine its very architecture. First, the cess is outside the divisible pool. States who run almost the entire public health machinery will receive nothing. Past cesses have remained unutilized, untransferred. Without a non-lapsable fund, independent audits, mandatory reporting, this bill risks becoming yet another opaque revenue system, although the finance minister did mention that this cess will be divided with states, but it is nowhere mentioned in the bill. Madam, this is not an exception but has become a norm. Cesses now form 9.5%. Rupees 94,000 36 crore from the education cess, rupees 3.69 lakh crore from various other cesses has never been transferred to the designated funds, exposing systemic opacity and eroding federal trust. Additionally, the bill merges two important objectives, health and national security, into a single cess. This dilutes clarity, increases the risk of diversion, and makes auditing across two priority sectors very difficult. Instead of strengthening cooperative federalism, this bill creates a parallel stream outside the GST framework, exactly what the 14th and 15th Finance Commissions warned against when they urged raising states' share above 41%. Yet we see another levy that bypasses states entirely. Speaker, Madam, let us confront the public health burden this cess claims to address. As per the National Academy of Medical Sciences 2025, India records around 130,000 new oral cancer cases every year, and tragically over 75,000 annual edits, which is among the highest in the world. A 2023 national study shows that patients spend on an average rupees 1 lakh out of pocket for oral cancer treatment, and 96% of families experience catastrophic health expenditure, meaning the illness destroys their financial stability. This is a real economic burden which India is facing. Therefore, if we levy a cess in the name of health security, let the bill clearly require that every rupee collected must be ring-fenced for cancer screening, early detection, NCD management, palliative care, and strengthening the state healthcare systems. Not a paisa should disappear into opaque accounts like it's been happening. Second, the bill imposes heavy compliance burdens on small and medium manufacturers, liabilities up to rupees 25 lakh per month, and grants sweeping powers of search, seizure, and arrest. Regulation must not become intimidation. We must also acknowledge another reality. The tobacco ecosystem employs nearly 36 million people, farmers, BD rollers, small manufacturers, packers, and this reform cannot be built by pushing the poorest to the edge. Therefore, Madam, I propose three constructive amendments. First, a turnover-based exemption threshold so that small and medium manufacturing units are not crippled by this cess and shielded from crushing compliance. Second, a dedicated BD workers' livelihood transition and welfare fund offering skilling, microcredit, health protection, and pathways to alternative livelihoods. Third, a statutory requirement that a fixed percentage of the cess be transferred to the states to uphold fiscal federalism and equip the states to handle tobacco-related disease burdens. Speaker, Madam, let us situate this in India's broader health context. India still spends just 1.9% of GDP on health, which is far below even our own national health policy target of 2.5%. Supplementary grants every year show chronic under-budgeting. If health is a priority, it must appear in the union budget and not in the last-minute cesses. We have around 31,882 PHCs at the grassroots, but many still lack doctors, diagnostics, 24/7 services. The ruling party mentions dash number of aims with lot of pride, but in reality, we all know these aims are without specialists, mandatory health services, and long appointment waiting lists. Quantity without quality cannot deliver health security. A PHC without a doctor is a building. A CHC without diagnostics is just a signboard. This bill assumes higher taxation will curb addiction, but addiction cannot be fought with taxation alone. We need awareness campaigns, counseling, cessation clinics, and behavioral support. A cess cannot rebuild lives. A roadmap will definitely do, ma'am. Speaker, madam, India needs a genuine alternative, raise health expenditure to at least 3% of GDP in the union budget through transparent budgeting. Treat states as equal partners in health planning and implementation. Strengthen PHCs, CHCs, district hospital, and even the pride of our nation, AIIMS. Focus on quality services, not just numbers. Publish annual health security accountability statements. Launch a national cessation support mission for addiction treatment and behavioral change. Speaker, madam, this bill collects revenue from the people, but withholds trust from the states. And without trust, no health system can endure. I would like to quote a line from Sri Rabindranath Tagore's work. Faith is a bird that feels the light and sings while the dawn is still dark. Let us not darken that faith with opacity. Let us build a system where every rupee is accounted for, every state empowered, every worker, citizen secure in health and thereby in national security. Lastly, Madam Finance Minister, I wish you keep in mind the health of economy, which is in dire straits as we speak. You propose to generate revenue for defense expenditure, which is becoming costlier because of rupee, which is in free fall. Thank you, Jai Hind.
श्रीमती भारती पारधी।
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय।
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. In this August, how this health security, say, national security says 2025, I got the chance to discuss and speak my viewpoint on this and this historical and far-sightedness of this bill. For this, I support on Prime Minister Modi ji and the Honorable Finance Minister, Madam Sitharaman ji. I congratulate and thank her. And this bill is not just a financial system, but also for the health security, national security. It will strengthen further, and it's very decisive step in this direction. And the people's security and the health security and the national strength has to be strengthened further in this route. Is a route in the route of this bill, and definitely will have a developing country with this. And Honorable Chairperson, with this pan masala and other notified objects will be assessed further, and that will help us health and national security to get income from this. And this is very important because some businessmen get the gains, but they definitely spread this risk of the health, and by contribution from these people will be good for the security of the nation. And Honorable Chairperson, bill based this machine based speed for per packet, the production of that has been made the basis for this taxation of cess. This is very transparent, and technically it is very much scientific, and this approach is scientific. And from manual production 11 lakh per month in this stable cess, and it will not be putting more burden on them, then definitely is showing the sensibility of the government. And Madam Chairperson, apart from this, in the payment of cess, the irregularities are to be punished by the penal things, and this process will help us our taxation process much more better. And irregularity and more than 1 lakh of tax pilferage will be resulting in the jail, and it's very much necessary for the system. And this farsightedness of this government is appreciated here. If publicly it is required, then this cess rates can be increased up to 2 times. And this proposal also has been there in the bill, so that national security and the health priorities are not affected. Honorable Chairperson, the present bill is having some suggestions from my side. First is that in the bill there should be provision that all the machines on physical production monitoring system, TMMS, will be connected with that, so that the production data is given to the tax department, and the tax can be levied accordingly. And in the bill, it will be clarified that the machines would be having that speed, and for this verification would be done by the third party. Some agency will be monitoring this, so that the producers may not have the less capacity showing, so that they may be giving only less cess. Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji is appreciated for this historical and very practical kind of bill which has been presented here. And for this, I congratulate him and I support this bill because this bill will not only give the financial stability, but the health and the national security will also strengthen further. This is a direction, this is a move in this direction. And Honorable Madam Nirmala Sitharaman ji is congratulated here. She is thanked her for this bill, for presenting this bill. She is appreciated. Thank you.
श्री राजीव राय।
धन्यवाद मौका देने के लिए इस महत्वपूर्ण। Thank you, Madam Chairperson, that you give me a chance to speak on this important bill. Madam, first of all, I would say that I am not in favor of this consumption of gutka. Mahatma Gandhi said that anything which is having the intoxication is bad for the heart and for the mind and for the spirit of the man, and it weakens us further. I support this thing. So this is the reason that in my personal life also, I have not consumed this liquor, pan, gutka. So I can say with force that what is the coming line. And it is true that there's one more truth, that almost 4.5 crore people are connected with this industry as a small businessman, transportation, or connected in some way by packaging, or some farmers are there who are connected with this field. So when we frame some law in this regard, we have to see that it may not affect those crores of people and their families. Madam Chairperson, this cess is not a solution to any problem, and by leaving the sex and connecting it to the health and connecting the cess to the internal security, so this is really unfortunate. And if our security is connected or affected by the cess on gutka, it's then really at the mercy of God. And we have this education cess and other things. Why this cess then? And it's not also clear in this security. And CAG's report says, and Samajwadi Party's report is not this one, is CAG's report that 3,70,000 crore rupees